All right, how about now? Mic check, mic check. Looks like we're doing good. Oh, it is Friday. Friday, it's a good day. It's a good day because we made it. We made it, suckers. All right, let's get started. Get these stinking Barbgaunts done. I'm glad it's Friday. It was a miserable week. Let's get it. Let's top it off by finishing up some of these Barbgaunts. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing? It's Friday. We have made it. We made it. Made it to Friday. Oh, man. All right. I did some recordings yesterday, I wanted to say. So these are the Barbgaunts. These are the Barbgaunts we're working on right now. These are Barbgaunts that I've been recording. Because this is from Combat Patrol magazine number 6 is the Barbgaunts. So I got a whole 3-day weekend. Oh man, I hear you, Turgeon. I'm like dead. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. We gotta finish strong for the week though. I got a lot of minis to paint. I'm gonna have 3 days off of just doing recordings. I'm hoping to get the actual Barbgaunts that are for the recordings for YouTube recorded and then have my son, he feels so much better now. And then I can actually get 3, 4, 5, and 6 all recorded for the mission plays. I think I might just do the mission plays and then not worry about the builds unless you guys need the builds, and then I'll just do it as a different video. So we'll just do like mission, all the missions out of it. And that would be a lot better. Then it'd be a shorter video. Then it'd be like little 15 minutes. So we had a short week at least. Oh, so you had a short week, yeah. My short week starts next week. But we got a 3-day weekend. Memorial Day starts this weekend. So, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're getting there. Now we're just doing the final blue on these suckers. And we'll be done with the blues. Then it's just flesh. Doing the flesh colors, teeth and claws. Somehow, some way, we're gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do about yellows. Glowy yellows. But these guys just literally just have teeth and claws, like stupid easy. Like it just ends really quick here with these guys, like right into the wash. Black for the vents, and then oh, we do got some brains. I forgot what color we made the other brains. I don't remember. We did the Nero Tyrant, and I can't remember what color we made his brains. Maybe we made them purple? Did we do purple? I don't even recall. Where's my phone? And unfortunately, I already sold it, so I don't know. I'm going to have to look up on my account here. Can't remember what colors we did. Yeah, we did purple brains. But hey, what's up, Hecatown? It's going. It's going. We got a mess of Barbgaunts to do. Bunch of Barbgaunts to do. Popping off the guns here. A little easier to get to them. And we'll just go through our little assembly line process here. Let's back it up just a touch. It's been getting frosty. It's getting frosty. Oh, everything's getting like super hot and you're getting frosty. A little jealous. I prefer the cold over the hot. Hot's miserable. All right, we're gonna sit here and start wrapping up these guns, then getting into the bodies. I'm doing white, blue, and then afterwards, I mean, this thing's gonna fall apart. Like this thing's gonna just be super fast. Hopefully, we can get these guys done today, which would be exciting. That means that I got Tuesday and Friday to finish the Wing Tyranid Prime, and then I got a whole Combat Patrol box of Tyranids done, so that's great. And then I got 2 Combat Patrol boxes, the Space Marines and the other Tyranids that come out of the Combat Patrol magazine. I'm about halfway done finishing both of those, so it's gonna be really nice. Really nice. Sitting here just wrapping up some miniatures. Get these stinking Tyranids out of my hair. At least most of them. Hey, what's up, Antifreeze? How you doing? Anything below 18 degrees Celsius is considered cold here. It's been getting close to 0 to 4 degrees here at the nights. Wow. Wilson's prom. Man, Haggadine is going to be a cold and dry one for you. Drive Sarah, Elizabeth. How's the oven? I'm doing well. Doing well. I'm glad it's Friday. I'm freaking over this week. Seems like every week's just been really difficult. This weekend's gonna be nice, actually, to have Memorial Day weekend. I actually have 3 days of relative rest, 3 days of full out recordings would be nice. I think I need to make up on my videos because this is the last one that I have scheduled drops this Sunday. And I need to make up the other videos real quick. Get another month's worth before, and then actually start working on these other big box of Combat Patrol magazines. They've been keeping me extremely busy to stay on top of them, which is good. Like, I like it. I like the fact that I'm actually able to like rock a bunch of miniatures consistently on 2 platforms is really awesome. And now that my son's done being sick, hopefully for a bit, I can finally get the mission plays done, which I think I'm just gonna do just straight out missions with the painted miniatures with me and the son, and get that going. Pot roast with mini potatoes and carrots, nice. It's cold here and it's a good cold night dinner. Oh. Cold over on the East Coast there, huh? It's getting like stupid hot. I'm hating life right now. We're getting like high 70s. High 70s like all day. We're gonna be approaching the 80s next week, going into mid 80s. I am just not looking forward to like any of it. Because eventually, before you know it, I'm gonna be over in 100-degree weather here before you know. Just be like, oh, just kill me now. I hate hot weather. I hate it. I work out in it all day. It'd be one thing if I had an office job or something. I absolutely just loathe the heat. No, you posted it on the food? Oh, okay. I'll have to take a look and see what this pot roast is all about. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah. Had a nor'easter yesterday. What's up, Dragoon? Good evening to you. I was a little excited. The hobby store I was talking about got a new location. They're mostly moved in, and I went to go pay a visit at the place, and it was so much better. Oh, so much better. It has like a bazillion parking spots that I can actually get there. The store is way bigger than it was. Big old freaking gaming area where you can actually play. It's gonna be awesome. I'm sitting there, and they're gonna be nice enough to build a hobby bar, and I'm like, all right. So if they do that, and I'm able to actually get there, because I'm actually able to park somewhere because they have a bunch of parking spaces. I think I might be able to do Sunday hobby hangouts at that store, which would be kind of nice. Then I'll do them on Sunday evenings. Like I thought about like streaming Sundays, but then maybe I should just start hanging out with my own community. See if I can start relatively making local friends, I guess I should say. And just like sit there and just start painting. And then if they'll have me teach classes there, hopefully they'll give me a bunch of credit and stuff, and then I can get miniatures from there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Rosie. Like, I think I'd just be nice. Like, it's great hanging out with all you guys and everything, but I do that twice a week already. So I think maybe try to stick with some of my own community members here and see maybe I can make some friends here. Yeah, see what happens when I start going there. Start painting. I mean, the store carries all the paints that I normally have, you know. Yeah, friends, what are those? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like hobby friends. I don't have like hobby friends. They're the ones online. So see if I can actually get something going there. Probably start maybe making some hobby friends. And then I need to talk to the guys that hold, because now they're at a bigger place. They're taking on all the RTTs. So there's RTTs running every month at their store. So I'm like, that's really cool. And then that gives me an opportunity, if I hang out there long enough, maybe I can sit there and get some coaching from those guys that hold the events. Because they like traveling all over the place to go play at these, the big GTs and stuff. So maybe I can get some coaching from them. Friends, what are those? All my friends are plastic. Like some buddies that are local. That's like where I'm at too. It'd be kind of nice to see if I can get maybe get somebody on a relative wavelength, which is really tough because it's a very strange place over here. He's a huge nerd for games and such, but he doesn't really care about the hobby. Oh, gotcha. Heard about painting up his D&D minis. Bought a bunch of stuff, but once they were all painted, he lost steam. Haven't seen him paint anything in years. Ah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Yeah, I'm like, maybe I'll be able to actually like score a couple D&D friends and be like, let's like do this. I've never done this. I never leave my man cave, so it's gonna be interesting to actually go and bring all my stuff. I might have to go and just get another paint set of stuff and then bring it there. That one's gonna be kind of tough because I think I might have to do 2 different kind of paint sets. Because over at the hobby store, they have like a lot of Fanatics. Of course, every hobby store has like GW product, of course. But they got like the Fanatic line for Army Painter, and they got Pro Acryl line there, which is great. Which I'm gonna start bugging them too about seeing if they can pull an AK line. But they might already have too much as it is. But yeah, that thing's still in the works though, so. Trying pieces for the Talisman game, but he hasn't painted any of that either. Oh, that's too bad. Got into a hobby and painted up all his Talisman minis. There was like 72 of them. Nice. Oh, an extension cord and a light. Good call. Good call. So I'm gonna be like what antifreeze is after too, is a nice like table lamp. Then maybe, just maybe, I'll bring that Lethal Shadows battery operated airbrush if I need to actually do airbrush stuff. But I think when I'm at the hobby hangouts, I think I might just be doing stuff like this with just a brush. Probably just more like hanging out and probably answer everybody's million questions. Seems like that happens all the time when I go to regular hobby stores anyways. But that makes things like super nice. Yeah, I got a hobby box. Nope. I have that. I have one too, but that one's all filled with my oils. So all my oil paint tubes and stuff are all in that box. I have another hobby box. That's not a wood one though, but I got another kind of go box that can hold paints and stuff from Foxbite as well. And that'll hold like all my minis and stuff, so that'll make things nice. Because then I got to make sure that I have like an army to go. It'll probably be nice is to try to finish up like all the rest of my night hunts for Age of Sigmar, because that's the only one that I have that's like painted, relatively painted. I think I gotta do some stripping on the HQs and then repaint them. But other than that, I think fix the door in the hobby box I got. It's a bit warped. Shared a video that shows me how to fix it, so I'll do that the next hot day we have. Nice. Oh, you started assembling? That's something that I don't care to do, even if I was with a group. That's my son's job. He can start doing that stuff. Since I'm like exchanging for Pokemon cards for them. then he can start building all these minis that I keep accumulating. And I'm trying my dangest to paint these with relative, you know, making them look really good and quickly. And I think that we're making great progress. Just like we're making great progress. I just feel like I'm going nowhere, to be honest. But I know that I'm finishing and completing miniatures. I see them finished and completed. Like if I see them, it just doesn't feel like anything's like done. But then maybe at the hobby hangouts on Sunday evenings, I could probably take something that is mine personally and start actually painting them. Pretty much everything I've been doing here is painting for sale, really. Only hands is all I'm doing right now. Yeah, I'm glad that you like assembling. I hate it. After building like 1,000 miniatures, and I don't even think I'm over exaggerating. Like, I'm good. Paint. Off to your D&D match session. Alright, Dragoon lurking because Corn wants it. How can you... What's wrong with you? You gonna come and hang out? No, you're not gonna come and hang out? Okay. I never said I liked it. I just would never bring it to a hobby hangout anyways, because I just wouldn't want to do it. That would just be me just being bitter the whole time. They're just like, you're not very talkative today. I'm just be like, because I'm building crap and I hate doing it. Being around others that hate it just as much. They're just like, ah. Nah, it's like I got my son some Pokemon cards and they were just like, I'm just like, just blown away by like price tags on cards. And then something else popped up and then it was the Magic the Gathering. I guess they're dropping the new whatever the heck they call it, because it's not really a saga or anything, because it's like all these off branches of Magic the Gathering. So Magic the Gathering is not really Magic the Gathering anymore. You got like 40K and Lord of the Rings and Marvel, and then now they're dropping the Final Fantasy ones. And granted, their booster boxes are definitely cheaper than Pokemon, but I can't get my son to get that switch over to Magic the Gathering. He's stuck on Pokemon. So I was looking at that, but let alone not the booster boxes. Like the booster box is like $170 for a booster box, not too bad. I mean, it's like $100 on top of that for Pokemon cards, which I find that like an absurdity. But if Armand will build my minis, forget it. You can just have the damn cards. But I was looking at the Magic the Gathering ones, and then there was these ones called, it was the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy Collector's Booster Box. And this thing is $700 for a box. Seven hundos. I was sitting there, I was like, what in the world is in that box? And then my brother was filling me in a little bit, and he said, like, he goes, I had to read into that because I'm like, that's expensive for a booster box, like $700 for a booster box. And it says Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy Collector's Booster Box. And I was like, so what's in it? And then my brother was doing a little search in there and stuff, and he says that a lot of those booster packs, like every booster pack has like at least 2 rare cards in each one of the packs, and sometimes 3. And he goes, and you have a possibility of pulling 3 mystical rares out of 1 pack, if not 2. So you can get rares and mystic rares, and you can open those things up, and you can get at least 2 rares, if not 2 mystic rares, and you can pull a 3rd mystic rare out of it. I have a bunch of NIDs to put together. I'm not looking forward to that. They're too fiddly. The TYRANIDS are not bad. They're not like Necrons. Necrons are a pain in the butt. Like, Necrons are like the easiest things to paint, but they're a pain in the butt to put together. Like, some of them go together really nice and easy, and then some other ones are, you're just like, what in the heck thought process is this? Most of my evenings are spent playing 40K now. See, like, that's cool. Like, I think I need to start doing that, because I'm granted that I do love painting, and I paint like every day. But I think it'll be a lot of fun to actually play. But my thing is that I need to find a crew to play with. I am not taking any more of these like regular whoever blind matches that I'm gonna do. Bringing whatever freaking nonsense to the table where you're just like, I don't know, man. Like, can you at least make your stuff look relatively like they're supposed to? You know, like what is this? What is this trash you brought? Like, it's before you know it, I'm gonna have somebody bringing in a bunch of like soda bottle caps and claiming what the hell they're supposed to be. Like, it's just strange stuff that you get to see. So I'm hoping that at the hobby hangout I can start painting with crew, painting with people or whatever, or they come out and hang out and I do whatever little lessons or answer questions. Really be more of a Q&A and Q&A and show, not really actually teaching a class unless the actual store wants me to. Then I can sit there and start doing some store credit stuff, which that'd be neat. But at first I just want to kind of see about getting into what my community is. And maybe I can start getting some like coaching from the guys that play competitively, which would be the best ones if I can get somebody to do that. I missed the whole other side. All right, let's get some let's get some dark blue. I completely missed one. Happens during assembly processes. As I dangling that, yeah, what I need a group to play with. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no kidding, chaotic painting. Like that's the deal. Well, we'll see how it goes at the hobby hangout. First most, I gotta see if I can sit there and bring my own beverages in there. Cause I ain't just gonna drink soda pop while I'm gonna sit there and paint. They're sorely mistaken. Sorely mistaken. I'm just gonna have them in my go bag. They're gonna have their own little slots where I can just like. I want one of those suitcases that's like on Iron Man, you know, where he just sits there and he opens the cases, it's like, you know, pours himself a drink in the glass while everything's blowing up behind him. And he goes, yeah, the case comes in for the case goes with the purchase. I thought that was so awesome. That's what I want is more of tournament players, tournament people, because I actually want to get better at playing the game. Which I haven't even played any game, so I might have to do some rough-ins at first and then do some tournament plays. But if I can actually get some coaching, then that means I can actually kind of get some games in. Try to kind of learn my stuff a little bit better. Try to get my 40K stuff ready. Try to get the Imperial Knights. Possibly just pick up the Codex for that, you know. Yeah, well, it was Severe was streamed from Indiana. He was in Indiana. But he does a lot of conquest stuff. But I thought last time, I thought he was bringing in something. Maybe it was for conquest. Could have been for 40K. I can't remember when he went to Adepticon. Respectful and kind. Things don't get weird. That's the big key right there. Yeah, I understand exactly what you're talking about. Like, I know exactly what you're talking about. I had plenty of those moments. And I get a lot of them where I'm just like, meh. If I bring a water bottle with some vodka in it, ugh. Ugh. No, I was just gonna sit there and just bring my beverages and my cozy. Just be like, this is mine. Have a couple, go home. Do some evening things. I was actually kind of excited about it because it was just the fact that I'm able to get there. Like, I talked about going and doing hobby hangouts at the old store, but the thing is, I just could never find any parking. So I can't tell people, hey, I'm going to go on a hobby hangout. Never mind, just kidding. I can't even find parking, so forget it. I was right about the Horus Heresy box? Shoot, right about what? Well, what was correct of my ramblings? Game store down there, plenty of tables to play on. They do hobby hangouts. They do have plenty of good parking. It's 40 minutes away though, so it's a pain in the ass to get down there. Yeah, that thing is cool, right? Dude, all those Horus Heresy drops, man. Boy, they sure laid they sure laid it on thick this today too. They're like, here's the cinema dealio, which is always kind of cool to see some cinema stuff. Little trailer thing that they were doing. And then showed what was in the box, which is cool. And then they have that big giant tank. Like that thing, I think that thing's like the size of the Bane blade. If not a little bit bigger, I want to say. It's a huge tank, I believe. I believe it's a big old tank. Because the Forge World one, I believe it's like real big. And then that's coming in plastic, which that's really neat. Yeah, I mean, they just laid it on. They're just like, here it is, little cinema thing, which they always do kind of a cinema thing here anyways. Here's the release of the box, which the box is awesome. I need 2. That's just how I roll. And something that I like, especially Horus Heresy, because Horus Heresy is like, for the bang for the buck, you get the best price when it comes to Horus Heresy. That and Old World, but Old World is old. And Horus Heresy is old, but they're making it new. So I don't see anything wrong with like getting a mass amount of minis. Get all those, Terminators. Yeah, they're great, but you only got 6, so 2 boxes gives you 12, so that's nice. It's whatever that dude's in a Terminator armor with the big old thunder hammer or whatever. That's like a captain. It's like a captain in Terminator armor or something. And then the great part about all of it is that there isn't a divide in. It's not like it can be a 2-player box set, but it can be also one solid army of your choosing because they're all universal. That's what's so awesome about Horus Heresy is that you're not, like the Age of Darkness box doesn't mean that you have to do Sons of Horus and Imperial Fist. You can literally make a whole box of just one or the other or whatever one that you want to do out of the 18. And same with this other one too. So you can do like add it to your stuff that you have. Yeah, it always comes with a lot of Marines. Even just a box of Marines, like we always buy like a box of Marines for 40K for like 10 Marines. It's like 70 bucks or 80 bucks or whatever. And then Horus Heresy, it's like 20 of them for the same price. Like the value of the value of price to minis is way better in Horus Heresy than it is in 40K. So it's really exciting in that. The new one, the Saturnine Horus Heresy box. That thing is awesome. They just dropped all that stuff. Yeah, you don't want the Mach 2 Marines? Because I think the Mach 2 Marines, I think all you need is the jump packs for them. And I think those are what the new Assault Marines are going to be, is the Mach 2 with Assault jetpacks. So if you got the 40 Mach 2s, then you just load them all up with jetpacks. Then you got 40 freaking flying assault troops. And then the Dreadnought, like the Saturnine Dreadnought is awesome looking. And the turret. Like all that looks good. Like, yeah, it's 40 Marines of Mach 2 Marines, but it's all good. It's all good. Oh, it's been a day. It's been a day. I could probably crush a whole case, man. It's been a week. It's been a week. All right. I think I finally got up to par, I think. Looks like it. What is going on with my hands? Yeah, you get a Saturnine Dread. Yeah, the Saturnine Dread. So 2 boxes for 2 Saturnines, Dreads, 12 Terminators. I mean, you're making like a massive army with 2 boxes. It's the same thing with Age of Darkness. Like 2 boxes gave you all those Land Raiders or whatever that's in them. And then you got the... Are the other ones a Dreadnought too? In the Age of Darkness box? But yeah, you get a lot of stuff. And then the Legion of Astartes Battle Group, I have 2 of those as well. It's going to be a massive Horus Heresy box. Look at my Horus Heresy. Oh, man. And then I'll just have it in a big display bubble. So we'll just have like this big old plexiglass. And then you just build S-Van 5 in there, just all ashy and dead and destroyed and having flames and smoke coming out of it. And then have this massive amount of dudes everywhere. Plastic breacher kits coming. I could turn them into breachers into spoilers. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because they got the breachers are coming. That wouldn't be bad to do breachers into spoilers. Yeah, they look good. Like they do. They look really good. They're really nice. They're nice looking minis. You only ever need 1 Horus Heresy box. Pfft, as if. Yeah, you only need 1 Horus Heresy box. Unless you're me. You need 2. But guys, you gotta say, you get the first box, you get the rule book and what have you. You get the second box, you sell the rule book. Shaves down the price of the second box. And then you got an ungodly amount. Yeah, you don't need 2 3.0 books, but boxes ain't bad. Not really. You're telling me you don't need 2 of those cool Sentry defense thingies on 2 sides of your table, just racking people. 2 dreadnoughts just rocking it. And they're getting shot by 2 sentry guns, just chopping them up. 2 big old Saturnine Dreads with their big old like super melta whatever plasma gun thing that is like whoop. Much better way to spend the $250. A better way to spend $250. I don't know. You really think that box is gonna be $250? I'm almost thinking that box ain't gonna be $250. See, I got Land Raiders in the Age of Darkness box. See, there's a reason why I got 2 Age of Darkness box. They have the Land Raiders in them, right? I'm like, they might be, I think they might be a $300 box. Oh. What the hell's the difference between a Spartan and a Land Raider? Oh. Oh well. There'll be another box. A big difference, they have tracks. Okay. There'll be another box. There'll be another box that'll be full of Land Raiders. Patience is the game, and 2 boxes is the way to go. Actually, honestly, you're absolutely right, Antifreeze. I'm just messing with you mostly. Like, literally 1 box is like, it's good enough. But I never play with just good enough. I go for broke, man. Like, literally. I go for broke. We're going for broke. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because the Age of Darkness box was a $300 box. And it sold out in like in a second. I know. The Marines are a little excessive. They are. You do not need that many Marines. But you gotta say, like, the Terminators, the Dreads, those are pretty nice to have. And not a bad thing to have 2 of. Like 2 sets of them. On camera? Okay. Some Primarchs. Yeah, I got a Jagatai we got to chop up to 1,000 pieces. Jagatai, dude, Primarchs are expensive. And I do got Horus. I got Horus Ascended too. I got them all. It sounds a little dirty in the little heretical, if you might say. He's swelling and imbued with all this warp power. I wonder what end they plugged him into, you know? You have your Legion units to add, maybe a Primarch, yeah. Like, he does it. He already has that 2 Age of Darkness boxes. Just get one and get the other on sale if you wanted to. They're never on sale. When was the Age of Darkness box ever on sale? That box is never on sale. Or you hold. You hold and resell. Because now that you got the 3.0, they're not going to make any more Age of Darkness boxes, right? So now that makes Age of Darkness boxes a rarity. And then you can turn around and sell that thing for like $400 or $500. But you got to make sure it has the book in it. So that's the kicker right there. It's like, what do? Do you keep the book? Do you sell the book? Because everybody's going to want the book. Because like the book is irrelevant after you get 3.0. So 3.0 book, you know, now the 2.0 book is outdated, you know? Oh shit, am I crashing? Please don't tell me I'm crashing. I don't like that. I should be fine. I should be fine. Everything's still good. Download speeds are good. Let's see what the uploads. Okay, my uploads and downloads are good. My pings are pretty low. 8 ping is not bad. Yeah, so it's not my network. Not my network. It's been solid for a while, but Game stores on Black Friday sales. Horror isn't super popular. It's freaking stupid popular here. There isn't any Horus Heresy stuff here. He just put out oh yeah, he said that he was I remember seeing something like on Instagram or something that he said that he was gonna be doing some dragons or whatever. What's up, Tavon? I'll log out and back in. Classic has a limited run. Okay. I'm gonna see that. Okay. Death Guard launch box, but hobby knives are. Our wizard Elizabeth. Oh. Man, you need double of everything. Going crazy, can't find my brushes. Man, you need like go bag. Like you need like your stuff that's at Sarah Elizabeth's place. And then you just have your stuff. And then you just get a whole nother set of stuff and then put it in a go bag and then keep it with you like in your car or something. Yeah, I was just telling everybody like the new, well, the game store here, my local game store, just moved into a new building and it's big, like it's massive, and then they're gonna put a hobby bar, and so I'm sitting there thinking like, do I really want to keep transporting like my paints and stuff back and forth? I already have 2 paint stations here in the living room and I'm already going back and forth trying to find my stuff. That'd probably be better if I just have my go bag just filled with my brushes and everything that are not the ones that I use all the time, and just get like a new set and then just kind of put them in there. So I guess supposedly they're at a soft open right now. They'll have their grand opening sometime next month. And then it'll give me kind of an opportunity to kind of just sit there and hobby and hang out, and maybe start accumulating some local hobby buddies. That way we can just play some games maybe. But it'd be good to talk to the guys that are tournament players and see if they can do some coaching or whatnot. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I want to know exactly like how much does coaching actually cost if they put a price tag on it. All right, all the guns are done. Now we gotta do the dudes. Now we're in the dudes. Complicated with Warhammer mounted minis, so you can kit bash the dragon as a mount. Kind of cool. That is cool. A go bag with hobby supplies, man. We're such nerds. And I got an awesome go bag. My Foxbite go bag is freaking awesome. I love that thing. I just need to restock it. And I might just have to restock it with all paints that I do use. Like, I don't really need like full sets of stuff. I just need... Technically, it says like I need all my reds, I need all my blues, I need all the grays, greens, the perps, maybe the jades. I really don't need a whole lot of much anything. I can pretty much make everything happen with just that. So I might have to just order that new set of stuff. Three dragon minis? That's awesome. All hobby tools and brushes are MIA. That sucks. Oh, Sarah Blizzard stayed there. They like me better? Yeah, that's funny. That's cool. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what this thing consists of, so I'll find out when you got the hobby bar what they got going on. Well, I'm just gonna have to wait and see. I just wanted a hobby tonight. Dude, that sucks so bad, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, dude, that's how I am too. I like my own stuff anyways. I'll get all my Foxbite brushes, probably another set of them. Have it in the hobby bag. But I feel like that'd be kind of exciting to kind of do that stuff on Sunday. Oh, that really sucks, man. You don't got your paint brushes. Ha! Welcome to the world of Sable, brother. You're gonna be like, my paint lasts so long on my brush, like, what do I do? They don't have as much spring, like they don't have much, like, you know, snap to them because they're sable, so they're hairs, so they don't really snap as bad as synthetics, and they hold a lot of moisture, so you can kind of actually have a little bit longer sessions. So it's not too bad of a gig. You'll like them. You'll be able to deal with it. Just little, they're so small and in between both sable and synthetics. I just feel like when I do synthetics, I always have to re-dip my brush so much. And sables, I can go pretty long sessions, but that can also be true too. Like if I was more on top of my thing, like Antifreeze telling me I need a humidifier, which is a great idea. And I even see it in like Squidmar. He was painting and he has humidifiers going off in the back. So you can actually have longer sessions, it looks like. But because here it's just so dry, not even a smidge of moisture exists in the air over here. It's very seldomly, like most of the time my humidity, I think the highest I've ever seen our humidity is at like 40%. And that's like the highest, like that's like record breaking. And that's because it's been raining for like a week. And that normally never happens either. So it's a very rare thing to see. All the time, our humidity level is like 0.05. Oh yeah, those are some good brushes. Klinsky sables are good. Sable brushes are good. All right, so at least you're not down brushes. Not down brushes. Pew, pew. I need to check something. And like the Space Wolves go on pre-order this weekend, right? They go on Saturday. This is weird that I haven't seen any messages or anything. But just use them as a regular brush, man. They'll be fine. They ain't really a whole lot difference between them. They just don't have the same. They're a little different on the snap, so they don't really snap back as quickly when you're painting. But other than that, they just hold a little bit more moisture than usual. But they'll be just the same as using synthetics. They just hold more moisture. That's the only difference really between them. And they don't have as much snap. So it's just, they're very small adjustments that you have to do. Yeah, you'll find that you'll do a lot longer sessions without having to refill your brush with paint. So Yeah, just give them a try. They're not much difference. The other thing too might be brush pressure. So careful with brush pressure. With how are they with metallic paints? I use them. That's all I use is sable brushes. I have synthetics, but I always use sables. So they'll be just they'll work just the same. They say that freaking metallics ruin brushes, but I think it ruins any brush anyways with the metallic flakes. But I'd probably just clean them a little bit more frequently with metallics, but shoot, look at me. I don't clean anything. I beat my sables all the way up until there's nothing left of them. Nice. Oh, I can't wait to get Barbgaunts done. I feel it's a little drag on my part because I've been painting a lot of Barbgaunts. And then unfortunately when we start the Leviathan, we might go right into some Barbgaunts. Because I have those things like halfway done. We just need to finish them up. So we might have to hit some more Barbgaunts on the Leviathan, or the Leviathan High Fleet color scheme. Wow. I don't think I want to stick them together yet. Pot roasts are awesome. Pot roast and stale bread. You might think I'm crazy, but That's what we do with stale bread. Make a pot roast. Then you use the stale bread and you're just soaking it in there all the time, and then it softens up the stale bread. Like baguettes or sourdoughs that you didn't completely finish and they get a little stale. Pot roasts are your best friends for those. That or soups, but I'm not much of a soup. I'd rather have a pot roast than a soup. Yeah, like if you had like I like stale sour bread. Normally, because there's only 3 of us, so normally when I get like a big loaf or something and something starts going stale, like soups and pot roasts are like the best thing for stale bread. Because then you can sit there and you can leave the stale bread like in your bowl of your pot roast, and you can put it in your bowl, and then it softens up, and then you can eat them. I don't know, but something about the stale bread and with soups and everything. And it's kind of like when people crush a bunch of saltine crackers in their soups and stuff. It's kind of the same thing with like stale bread, and that's what we use that for. But most of the time, like French standards, when bread goes stale, we use those for toast. So we'll toast them, and then we'll just spread jam or whatever you want on them. Butter and jam on stale toast, and we just eat those for stale bread. But if I do have leftover stale breads, then I'll do that kind of stuff. So when another year didn't draw any tags for hunting. Got 0 tags. Everything here is on lottery draws. So did not land a single tag. Tagless. Well, that's kind of a bummer. I haven't had really any wild game in a long time. Didn't get a single thing this year. Yeah, the drawings were tonight, and I didn't get a single thing. Nope, because wifey doesn't care to actually go and actually do the hunt. And my son won't go get a hunter safety license so I can get him fully registered. He just refuses to get it, so it's just me. It's a bummer because if my son got his hunter safety license, then juniors always like automatically draw every year, if not every 2 years. But most of the time it's every year that the juniors actually draw tags. And I can't get him to get his hunter safety license. He is just flat out refusing to get it. He's being a typical teenager, just won't do anything that is asked upon. And then he'll be in his like 30s or my age, and then being like, man, I should have done it earlier. Blah, 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 blah. You don't need to. Oh yeah, you do. Because the only deer tags, the only deer that we have are mule deers, and mule deers are lottery draws also. Everything in Nevada is a lottery draw. There's nothing that you can actually just go and get, except for a mountain lion. Except for a mountain lion. Or later this evening, I can go get, or later this year, I can go get bird tags, and then we can go and shoot birds. Go hunt birds. So we got like chucker. Pheasants are kind of a thing of a past now. They all got distinct. They all diminished here. Got some nasty grouses that are gross. Not good eating. They're just not good. But like chuckers, they're not bad. Got ducks. We got a bazillion ducks. So I could go get that, but I don't have a duck hunting dog. I have an upland game hunting dog, so. Yeah, license to go hunt cougars. Yeah, and that's just over the counter. So I can get mountain lion tags just right over the counter. Go pick one of those up and go and get them out of Harrah's. Oh, we don't have a Harrah's anymore. Go get them out of the casino. Like, I got a tag to go hunt some cougars. That's funny. That's super funny. Like, I love hunting down cougars. Rabbit season, duck season, cougar season. You know what the weird thing is? That cougars don't have a season. They're all year long. Ain't a season for cougars. All year long. Ow. There's pain in my wrist. It hurt. I was like, if I don't get a message here soon from one of the online game stores, I think I might be up a creek without a paddle for the... Like, honestly, I don't really actually need Space Wolves, but I think that'd be kind of neat to actually paint on the stream, though. Well, I'm sorry. If I keep forgetting to be on multi-stream, so if you guys are on YouTube, I apologize if I missed anybody. I do that all the time too. I need to get myself back in the motion of making sure I got people from YouTube as well. It's funny how it just doesn't stay on multi-stream. I don't know why it's so weird on Streamlabs, but if I don't catch that first thing, I forgot to do that. Super, super, super easy. Just a process is all. So much Tyranids. Like, okay, food has been consumed. That's awesome. I still have not had dinner yet today. I've been on the liquid bread diet for now. You'll work on your Death Shot Terminators. Nice. Sounds like a good plan there. You know, they're full of it. More details. That's all you got on Death Guard. Details. Trying to get serious and get these things done. Can't wait. Because I just don't think there's much to them after I finish all these blues. But like GW sure dropped a lot of video games, didn't they? Like, that's a lot of video games. I swear that was like more video games. Than they did last year. Like, yeah, with the card video games, I guess they're just like super popular. Well, then it makes sense for card video games because the freaking physical form of cards are so expensive. Like, it's just like, my word, like. That I'd buy, like, you'd rather buy like a $60, $70 video game to play card games than dropping $700 on a booster box for a collector's booster box. Like, I still can't get over it. I think it's blowing me away. I'm sitting there, I'm like, Magic the Gathering, $700. $700. Like, I can see something being like, you know, up in like maybe the $400 range. But like literally like $700. I was like, wow. Yeah, like I'm like, really? I'm like, and they're on pre-order, so everybody's pre-ordering these things at roughly around $700 for the collector one. And then you can get the regular Battle Force you know, they get the regular booster box, and that's like $170. Which that's not like terrible by any means, but still like $700. Like, that's what they're actually selling for, like straight off the shelf. Not something that's like a collector box from like 3 or 4 years ago or 5 years ago. And then it's like $700 because it's like more of a collector's item. This thing here, just right off the shelf, is $700. That's crazy. For the same amount of booster packs, you're not getting anything more. Nothing else is coming, anything special in it, except for the fact that it's possible to draw. Each booster pack can get you like 2 rare cards in each one, and 2 mystic rares in each one, possibly 3 rares and 3 mystic rares in each booster pack. It's like a gamble, but you don't really know how good the gamble is. Oh yeah, for sure. Like most hobby stores, that's what they live off of. They live off of card games. Like, card games is their jam, because you gotta say, like, if you're able, just as an employee at a wargaming place, getting war game stuff for half price, imagine what those cards are. Like, cards gotta be stupid cheap to make. So you gotta say, like, if you're getting them for like 70, like 60% market value, like, you're killing it with cards. Yeah. Well, you know, building decks is different than building miniatures, and you don't have to paint your cards. Wargaming's a whole different kind of, tabletop gaming's like a whole different finesse. Yeah, like, different finesse. It seems like, well, no, it's still cheaper. It's still cheaper, because even with a booster box at 170, you can build yourself pretty good decks out of it. So, like, at $170, It still takes you roughly around like $500 to $700 to build yourself a 2,000 point army, and $500 to $700 in the game. Card games is you can build yourself some pretty good decks for about like $200, $300. So not too bad. And you can just buy a deck. Yeah, and you can buy a deck for half that. So you can buy like a deck for like $60 or something like that, and you can have a pre-made deck. Yeah, and then they only last for, well, they used to have like 3-year cycles, but before they switched over to a new saga. But I think they said that they switched them to 2-year sagas or 2-year cycles. So in 2 years, it refreshes itself, so the old cards are no longer playable, and then you're playing with new cards every 2 years. $100 just to buy a decent one to play? I guess. And like I said, I've been out of the game for so long in card games, I don't even know anymore. Like, I honestly don't even know. It'd be interesting. Like, I wish I had the coin to drop $700 on a box, because I would just like to know what's in it. Like, I just, like, what the hell am I getting out of this whole dealio? They say this, but are you really getting that? You know, like, $700. I don't know. Perfect target for it. I have a huge card collection. I stopped collecting Magic the Gathering. I stopped collecting cards in like 2006. Like, I just stopped. 2005. Maybe it's 2005. Yeah, it was 2005. I stopped collecting cards, like Magic the Gathering cards. Like, I had a slew of Pokemon cards for a long time. And then I have like Magic the Gathering cards from young to 2005. And then when they made the cards hollow, the holographic Magic the Gathering cards, I was like, forget it. I'm not doing it. Like, I kind of like them without holographics. I don't like holographics. Like, I actually like them better without the holographics. And I stopped collecting all cards at like 2005. And then from there, like, I was in the wargaming dealio, but I was hit and miss as we were going along, getting miniatures and stuff. I was just too busy in my time of life right there. And then when Armand was, 8? So he's 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 5, 6 years ago or so. And then that's when I started fully getting involved in it, because I'm like, I'm a little bit more comfortable in my life right now, and I could probably do this. But cards ain't a bad gig either. And the worst thing about cards is that my son wants to do Pokemon cards, so it's just really rapping on me, like, really hard, because I'm like looking at cards and I'm like, oh my god, and like I can feel the itch coming. I'm like, oh man, I need this to stop. Yeah, I need to just handcuff me to the chair. You're not allowed. But then, like, but my son, like, he's like, he's gonna build my miniatures for cards, and then I'm like looking at cards, and I'm like, oh man, like the itch is like coming, like it's coming. Welcome to CCG's Anonymous. Got us. I'm an addict. I collect cards. Yeah, Armand's is like, I want Pokemon cards, and I'm like looking at cards, and I'm just like, oh. Well, first of all, it's like blowing me away how expensive like Pokemon cards are. I'm like, this is ridiculous. There's like this certain series that has like these like certain rare cards of some form, and they really only came in like this like trainer box. They didn't have like their own separate booster box. And so instead of giving you a full booster box with like 30 packs in it, they literally give you these mini boxes that have 6 packs in it for $70. 70 bucks. I was like, for 6 cards. I'm like, damn. Like $12 a pack. $12 I was like, oh my gosh. That's so expensive. Little tiny box that comes with 6 booster boxes. I was like, this is unbelievable. Oh no, it can get that bad, trust me. I was glad I stopped collecting the toys. Like, toys is it. Man, toys take up space. Like, plastic minis is one thing, but toys. Holy crap. I wish that the Todd McFarlanes went up in value, but instead they weren't the valuable ones, as the Joy toys. And I only have some Joy toys. I don't have all Joy toys. And those things they just eat up. I don't have enough room for I don't have enough room for toys. Toys eat up my freaking space bad. It's like that, right? Like a little work as a car people at first. I thought they were weird, and now I'm starting to be like, they sure seem to have fun over there. I mean, I could try. I know, and that's where I'm at. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, Armand wants to do the cards, and I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, can we do something else? Like, can we possibly do something else? Like, anything else but these dang freaking cards. Because it's hard, because I'm trying to like force myself not to buy cards. And cards compared to plastic miniatures, I mean, I could buy a lot of plastic minis for the price of a box of cards. This has been crazy. Paints. Katie Woohoo. What is up? How you doing? It's actually been a while. I haven't seen you in a while. Boggy's official. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. How's it going? Paints. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How's everyone doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? What was been going on? Yeah, you know, I missed stream, yeah. I feel like I've caught you a couple times in the past. Long time. I'm glad that you're back around again. No ReaperCon entry some more. Getting the base nice and purty. Nice. And as usual, I'm painting more bugs. More bugs in my life. trying to get rid of bugs. Painting and get rid of bugs, that's what we're doing. You bugs, I know, exactly right. Exactly. Working on bugs. More bugs. I'm gonna make sure that I don't get this excited for the new edition of 40K like I did with this edition. I went way overboard and I got way too many of these bugs. So now we're trying to get these bugs painted up, and hopefully all sold off, so then I can kind of prep myself a little bit for the new edition that'll be coming out like, what, next year? 2026. So, and I will not do what I did with this one. This was too much. Even the Indominus was too much. Ooh, a shiny. Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm gonna try to control myself. Like, even Antifreeze is sitting there trying to talk me down on the Horus Heresy 3.0 box. But I like them boxes. I don't mind 2. I will not go any more than 2. No more than 2. It has to be something miraculous for me to buy more. I'm not going to get all freaking crazy on that. 1's more than enough. 2 is a little overkill. But no more than that. Like 10th edition and 9th edition, it did not work that way. Like, it was just like, oh, get them before I miss out kind of stuff. And then now I have like this ridiculous amount of stuff that I'm not even using to any extent. All right, no worries. Rogue Rosie, going rogue with the dogs. A good bug is a dead bug. Something doing my part. Something Sergeant Troopers. Get back to cleaning brushes again. I just cleaned all my other brushes. Actually, was doing good for once. But I'm super stoked. Alright, it's Friday for surezies. I'm over this week, so hoping that next week will be a little easier on me. We can only hope. I know this weekend's gonna be a lot of recordings. Yeah, get a long weekend. It's gonna be nice. 3-day weekend is nice to have. Celebrating good old Memorial Day. Would you like to know more? Know more about what? Is there something that I just said? Would you like to know more? Is that it? Would you like to know more? Would you like to know more? Gosh, I gotta rewatch freaking Starship Troopers again. It is a good movie. The only one thing in that movie, though, is that always drives me nuts. Is why he was so hooked up on, so worked up on that one chick that was in the Air Force, or the Air Force or whatever, and then he had to become a roughneck, and then when he was in the roughneck, had this like super hot ginger that's like that's just there, and he's just like, nope, I still like that broad up in the air. I sit there like, that's the only thing that drives me nuts in that whole movie. Like, what are you thinking, man? Oh yeah, Greyhawk, yes. I used to watch the animations all the time when I was younger too. They were great. They were great. Yeah, because that was like the same time. I think all those were all the PBS. When you had all the PBS cartoons, that was like Beetlejuice, Starship Troopers. I don't think Starship Troopers was on Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network. I think it was on PBS. And then they had like Ghostbusters. Like the new generation Ghostbusters or whatnot. Had like the goth girl and the dude that was paralyzed or whatever. But it was still like a really good show. And then they had it feels like PBS had another one too. But they were all like based on movies and stuff like that. So like Beetlejuice, Starship Troopers. I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, it was like, that was like Extreme Ghostbusters. Yeah, they were like great. Like I loved all those cartoons. Like PBS like dropped some awesome like cartoons in that time. And then now none of them can't do anything. Megacore from Mars or Cowboys of Mono Mesa. Seems like the only one that remembers. Biker Mice? Oh. Biker Mice from Mars? I'm trying to think too. I'm not. Dude. Those things were so freaking. Back in our time, we had like really good cartoons, and then now it's like, now I wish they brought back those freaking cartoons. Because like Warner Brothers had like the Batman Adventures, which that was like excellent Batman, and then PBS dropped all those awesome cartoons. Because I like the Beetlejuice ones too. They were excellent. And then Starship Troopers. Ghostbusters. Felt like there was another one that was on there, and I can't remember all the PBS ones now. The brushes clean so much easier. I'm glad you like the brushes, Tavon. The sables are nice. Nothing wrong with synthetics. There's nothing wrong with having a good set of synthetics on standby, but I always really like sables. Disney had gargoyles back when they weren't afraid to be dark. Disney did have a few good ones back then, but I never was really a big Disney watcher. I always like watched all like the 70s like Hanna-Barbera stuff, so it's like Scooby-Doo and all the rest of them. Disney, I really didn't watch a whole lot of Disney. I was not a big Disney fan. The only time that like Disney ever came up was like I think it was like Chippendales. I think that was Disney. Darkwing Duck, which I don't even think that's Disney though. I think Darkwing Duck was part of Warner or something like that. Cause and it could be Chippendales was part of that too. I can't remember if Chippendales is even Disney. I don't even think they are. I think those are all part of like the Looney Tunes. I'm all confused now. I don't know which one was what, but I always thought they were on Disney, and that was like the Chippendales, Alvin and the Chipmunks, and Chippendale, Darkwing Duck, DuckTales. When they didn't insult kids' intelligence. And then like Nickelodeon always had like my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which I always loved watching my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles when I was younger. And then like Ren and Stimpy. Those were the ones where just like, they maybe because I was just too young to understand Ren and Stimpy as much. But they had some like raunchy cartoons. X-Men and Spider-Man, I think those were on PBS also. So like the X-Men 97. X-Men was awesome. I still haven't got the chance to watch the new seasons of X-Men 97. But I heard it's kind of funny because like they're like, I guess all the women X-Men are not as voluptuous as the whole 97 one was. Like 97 was like, you know, Rogue was like freaking, she was drawn extremely nice on the cartoons. And I think this one, they kind of unvoluptuized all the women, even like Storm and like even Jubilee for what she was. They made like all the women like very voluptuous, even like Jean Grey and all of them. They were just like very well developed, I guess I would say, in the 97s. Check in with her again. It pans to the right, and he leaves, and she's at the clinic for terminally ill kids. Like, twist my heart, you bet. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, the Amazing Spider-Man cartoons were excellent. Like, they were super good. They were a little rough start at the beginning, but then they got like really good. Always liked the X-Men. The X-Men was awesome. Those had like a great story to the whole thing. And then like when Cartoon Network came out, that's where like I really enjoyed my cartoons from Cartoon Network. But then also Warner Brothers did really good too with their Looney Tunes, like not just Looney Tunes, but like, you know, like Animaniacs. Who else? And I want to say that they did Darkwing Duck. I think they did Darkwing Duck because that was great. And then they had like Batman Adventures. Love Batman Adventures. Like that was like, oh, absolutely love Batman Adventures. They were great stories. Though that was very Batman noir kind of settings. He was always beating up gangsters all the time. Like Zoot Suit, like 40s gangsters. Like it was it was like Batman from the comics back in like the 40s when they started Batman. And he's just beating up Zoot Suits, freaking gangsters all the time. And I thought I loved them. Like I loved that. But then I loved my like Animaniacs. Animaniacs were awesome. I almost want to say that Warner Brothers did the Darkwing Duck because I like them as well. But it could have been PBS, I'm not sure. And then Cartoon Network came out, and then that's when like that stuff was just stellar. I love Courage the Cowardly Dog. Love Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like that was so good. I didn't even mind Powerpuff Girls. Johnny Bravo was a little and then who did? Oh, it was Ed, Edd and Eddy. Loved Ed, Edd and Eddy. Freaking love. I love Ed, Edd and Eddy. Gosh, that was so good. Real Monsters. Those were good too. What was it, Cow and Chicken? But that could have been a Nickelodeon one. And Real Monsters could have been Nickelodeon also. I think Hey Arnold was freaking Nickelodeon also. Didn't Nickelodeon have Doug also? I think it's Doug. Courage the Cowardly Dog, Powerpuff Girls, Johnny Bravo, Ed, Edd and Eddy. Loved Ed, Edd and Eddy. They're like, oh no, it's the Kanker sisters. I can't stop laughing over that. That's so funny. We're like Kanker sisters, huh? It's like a life of all these kids growing up in the trailer park. It's so funny. It's just, oh god, it's hilarious. They're like, oh gosh, it's the Kanker sisters. I can't get this chuckle out of me now. That is hilarious. They're all after jawbreakers, man. Loving them jawbreakers. I still can't get over the Kanker sisters. The Kanker sisters. But I kind of blame Cartoon Network because then I started getting into like the animes, and then that's what's been like consuming me all the time now. And that's all thanks to Cartoon Network. And then also having South Park. I freaking love South Park. It's kind of strange to hear that, like, I think they're only making like one more or two more seasons of South Park, and then they're done. They're not making any more. I'm just like, no more South Park. Like, what am I gonna do with myself with not having any more South Park in my life? We're getting there. Cool thing is the last figure of doing this white blue on, so like I said, it was like this thing's gonna be done in a matter of time afterwards, because we don't really, there's not much to the model. Like everything was just like their red body and blue carapace. So we don't really got a whole lot going on here after this. I mean, we still got a little bit of possible making them purple brains. Yeah, I was looking at like temperatures for next week and it sounds terrible. I don't want to go into mid 80s. Mid 80s suck. That's getting way too close to 100 degrees and I don't like that either. Alright, let's get it done. Last side. Oh no, then my music stops. What the heck? Do, 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 do. However, though, when I was at the game store, I did see the Mechanicus Battle Group box for Horus Heresy, and I'm like, oh, that thing's pretty cool. Pretty cool, I gotta say. And you know what's like kind of trippy about the animation for the drop site whatever that they just did for announcing all the Horus Heresy stuff, and actually having Constantine Valdor there, but yet not giving you any kind of like hints or anything about dropping Custodes. Hey, what's up, TJ? How you doing? Gotta get over to my music thing right here. All right. Now we got we got the reds done. We got the blues done. Now it's time to do like the flesh colors. So we gotta do the flesh bits, which that'll be pretty quick. And then teeth and claws, black vents and feet, and then the purple brains, yellow, like how I did with the psychophage. So trying to get a little bit of yellow going here on the weapon parts. I guess we have like these little balls. We can start glowing those out. Maybe glowing the tip. Maybe. Something of that sorts. Alright. Enough discussion. Let's start throwing some paint down. So we're using a little bit of shadow flesh, which I'm almost out of. And using up the tan flesh, which I'm almost out of this too. Which it's okay, because these are the old 17 milliliter bottles. It's the 22 that I can't believe I've gone through that much flesh tone. Spending the day resin casting mushrooms for the squig diorama. I have finally finished my Krios tank. Nice! Very nice. Got the Krios tank all done, huh? The Krios tank, painting the Thanatar Siege Automata. Nice. How far have you came along on that, of all the AdMech stuff for Horus Heresy? Because you got the actual thing that I'm talking about, that box set. Which is still tempting me at a game store because it's still sitting there. Alright, the heavy support box, the Karagnos mortar tank is next, and then the Mechanicum battle box. Ah, okay. No worries. I was just kind of worried. Well, kind of curious of where you're at. Hi. Oh yeah, that'd be perfect. Man, nothing wrong with being a slow painter. Slow and steady does win the race, that's for sure. It's just being proactive at it, just constant, consistent. Tundra Crusher, what is up? How you doing? How are things? Well, thank you for asking, taking the time to chill. More minis to paint tomorrow? Yeah, absolutely. Are you chilling before you start painting minis? I only chill while I'm painting minis. I wish I had some time just to chill. And what projects are you working on? I think I might make these all flesh. I don't know why not. The Phobos strike kill team. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Look at that. That's not half bad at all. Not half bad at all. Is that literally the only flesh I gotta do on this? Nice! This is like, oh man, I like this. Okay. Let's go and hit all the guns and let's just start hammering them out. Like all we got is just these little pieces here. Itty bitty pieces. Super easy. Yeah, I'd like to actually get working on some kill teams too. It'd be nice to get through some of these boxes. Got so much kill team. I had a couple of them finished this week. My infiltrators with comms and Sarge. Nice. I like that whenever they're going to release, I imagine they're probably going to dump it right on me on Sunday for the previews of next week and hit me with the kill team box with the servitors and the TYRANIDS. But now I'm making the servitors for AdMechs instead of making them for Space Marines. It is kind of interesting as well. Yeah, because I like that box. That box is pretty cool. I don't think I really honestly don't need any more Terminators, but, I mean, Tyranids, sorry. I think I can always use more Terminators. Strained. Oh, I'm getting uncomfortable. What the heck was that? Just random things falling. All right, let's start on this side. The Tyranid stuff. I think I should paint their tongues. I don't think I painted their tongue. Oh, we don't have a tongue on that one. And eventually, I'm hoping that I get all the recordings that I need to get done. I need to finish up the other set of Barbgaunts. That's the Combat Patrol Magazine number 6. Oh, right on, Tundra. Right on, Tundra, dude. You have a good one. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it. So, like this weekend, I'm hoping to finish up the other set of Barbgaunts that look just like these dudes. And painted up the same color scheme and everything. And then, and me and my son can sit there and go through all the missions. I'm hoping to do all those recordings tomorrow after I'm done with the Barbgaunts for the streaming one, because I got exactly the same dudes. So these are the exact same dudes, but we're actually getting a little bit further today, and then I gotta try to finish them all up recording wise for YouTube tomorrow. And then me and my son can play 3, 4, 5, and 6 because I finished. Once those things are done, that'll be up to 6 magazines. Then 7 and 8 are the TYRANIDS for the Combat Patrol mags. We'll get there when we get there. That'll be not too bad because it's just 10 of them. And then Tuesday, I'm hoping that these guys will be almost done by then. I literally don't got that many more to do. It's not like this is a whole lot. It's just that red and the blue carapace is just the thing that just takes its sweet time. Afterwards, everything's good. And then the YouTube stuff will be done for just the Combat Patrol mags. I'm doing all that for YouTube, and on top of me doing the multi-stream here on Twitch and YouTube, but trying to give out just like one extra video for YouTube as well. So it's making me be like consistently like painting like crazy. And it's gonna be nice because like, let's see, we're almost starting the next month here pretty soon. So that'll put me up to 14, number 14 on the mags. The rest of these are not that bad. Like 7 and 8 are TYRANIDS for 10. 9 is like more paint. So that's just an easy mission play with me and my son. Me and my son are playing all the missions that are in the magazine. So that's been a lot of fun with spending time with him. Even though that he doesn't particularly like it, but I don't care. He can spend some time with his old man. And do some recordings with me. And then I think the 10th magazine is the Librarian and Terminator armor. So you got 8, 7, and 8 Termagants for 10. Which that shouldn't be too bad to bust out 10. And then 9 is paint. And then 10 is the Terminator. So, Librarian and Terminator armor. So, not a bad gig. And then next week, we should hopefully be working on the Winged Tyranid Prime. And then getting him finished. And then we got one Combat Patrol box completely done in the Behemoth Hive Fleet color scheme. And then there's just one more thing, and it's actually kind of because they're tied to the Leviathan box set that I have. So I got like 4 of those things, so that's why we have like 4 Battle Force boxes. And then I'm going to do the Barbgaunts, and then that should be it that I have to do for Behemoth. And then we'll go into Leviathan afterwards. Get all the Leviathan Battle Force box completed. And then the third one will be HYDRA, and that'll be kind of cool too. And then the fourth one, I'm not quite sure what kind of Hive Fleet we'll do with the fourth one. I was thinking like the green bodies and yellow heads would be kind of cool. And then after that, after we get 4 Combat Patrol boxes of Tyranids done, then I'll be down to like 75% of my Tyranids. And we'll move on to Necrons and hopefully get all 100% of the Necrons done. But then also got to get the Tau battle suits. The Tau, I need to get some battle suits done. I need to finish building those guys. Easy. They are. There's something that they're not fun to put together. You haven't started your death guard yet, but you're kind of not sure if I want second army to be. Oh, those are factions, okay. Well, it's like the Death Guard, and it seems like the Necrons are doing pretty well too, so. But I don't know. Like, I'm getting rid of all my Necrons. I'm getting rid of all my Tyranids. I got rid of all my Death Guard. I'm just gonna start keeping to the things that I like. Oh, true that. But then can't you add some of your Age of Sigmar models to the Death Guard army? And then you can add some of them to your Death Guard army, so it's kind of a nice perk there, but unless you want to keep your Age of Sigmar stuff separate. And Necrons suck to put together, but they are easier to paint. And Necrons are pretty good too. Yeah, have NIDs for sale. Yeah, I got plenty of them. Boy, I sure got plenty of them. And they're all for sale. Got a little too carried away. I'm gonna try to not go so crazy next time. Oh, did you post the whips? Paints, did you post some whips too? Oh, you did. Nice, that base is coming around looking good. Oh, I like all the little books there. They look good. Varys, your main army is Necrons? Just because I'll still be playing my Marines as my main army right now, I'm gonna do Necrons. Mostly focusing on infantry. I don't know what my second army is gonna be. You're already talking about third armies here. Yeah, there we go. There you go, getting all the perps all in there. It's looking good. Getting that detail work in there, baby. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, well, the tongue, if you don't like the tongue, it still has a good base color that you can change it to whatever you want to do. Can't eat them. More? Okay, I'll try. Oh, is that it? Oh, let me finish this dude real quick. It's about extending your power matrix. Start shatter your running, mounted, and vehicles. Battle ready army as well with the Krons. Yeah, they'll be a little bit easier to do than, like, say, the Death Guard. But you can battle ready freaking Death Guard, but you'll have to come back to them doing all your fine detail work with them. Right, we got the base of the flesh. We got one more for the flesh. Well, it's just like, even like battle ready on, you know, Death Guard, you know, it's just like you always go back and doing, you can get them battle ready. And then going back and finish up details. You're gonna darken the tongue down. Now, I guess you could say it's patience. I think so. I think you beat yourself up too much. I think they're great. I love nice, clean, block-filled minis. They don't even need to have like midtones or highlights. Like, I like just nice, clean looking minis. Oh yeah, Varys. Dude, flayed ones suck, dude. Like, they do. My wife got me a treat. Had to eat some lactate pills for these ones. Wow. Well, I think like new lists right now, they run like 10 or 15 flayed ones. And putting together 5 is a pain in the butt. Like there's just something wrong with them. Like they're very compacted for some reason. Like you see them like their blades are like this. And it's like really close to their body. They're not like, yeah, like stretched apart where it's a little easier. And then you got like all these little like skin tab things. They're like little itty bitty little suckers. And you gotta try to like fit them properly, like on their heads and on their shoulder pads and stuff. Like they're kind of a pain in the butt. Oh, 35. Oh. $35 would drive me mad. Like it would drive me mad putting 35 freaking flayed ones. And they're pokey as hell too. That's a lot of flayed ones. Oh man, that's a lot of flayed ones. 35. Oh. I think I got like 10 or 15 flayed ones. So when I actually start getting to the Necrons, but we still gotta like hammer out quite a bit of these Tyranids though. I'm getting excited. Like it's kind of the same thing with like the orcs. You know, I was painting those orcs for so long, and I got like really excited about painting Tyranids. And the Tyranids are fine, but I literally have too many of the same. So this is gonna be kind of where changing the color schemes is gonna help me drastically. Because everything that I'm painting here, I'm just putting them right over on my eBay store. Not messing around. And then just try to hammer out 4 different color schemes for 4 different Combat Patrol box worth of Tyranids. On top of the Combat Patrol magazines. I think the only thing that was really hard about these Barbgaunts is chaff. Yeah, I mean that's a lot of flayed ones. I do like the new models, they look cool. But boy. Simply a process kind of sucks. Silent King's process sucked. My son actually kind of enjoyed putting the Void Dragon together. He said that one didn't suck. Not as bad as the other with the stuff that he put together. I think like the Doomsday arc sucks to put together. Silent King kind of sucks to put together. Because you gotta sub-assembly that thing. Like painting that thing as a whole piece is kind of a pain in the butt. And tomb blades. Tomb blades suck. I never have a fun time with the Tomb Blades. Oh yeah, Siraz was pretty rough too. He had a lot of like interlocking kind of nonsense going in on him. I think Tomb Blades are still the worst. They suck to put together. And actually, the Preators, are they called Preators? Preators? Lynchguard? Lynchguard kind of suck too. Anything where they have like the weapon just has two hands and then you gotta just put them on like the cutoff part of the wrist, and trying to hold like big weapons on there is a big pain in the butt. And then trying to adjust the arms accordingly so they actually hook onto like the halberts or whatever they are, the big long spears, and those things suck. Like those things suck because they just don't ever want to hold in place. And then their arms are always like, right when you're gluing them, they're just like, and they always like fall down. I think maybe the Preators would have been a lot more better to put together because all they have is just a sword and shield. But I think I did all Lynchguard for mine. I think the only ones that were like fun to put together were like the Locust Heavy Destroyers. They like just pow pow pow, dunzo. The Lynchguard are fun. Yeah, they're fun at driving me crazy. Trying to get those things to stick right. Thank you. Nice. It's dinner time. I'm starving. And right in time too. Just finished putting the base coats of the flesh. A lot easier. I mean, we're really going through this. Not a bad gig. I'll actually put that there. We're going to do this one here. And the weapon. And then we're just going to go in the second coat. Actually, out of everything that needs to be built out of all factions, like, I find the ones that were like the most like obnoxious to put together is the Leagues of Votann. Those are the ones that were driving me crazy. Like each one of those little dudes were like 10 pieces. I'm like, come on now. Oh yeah, this smells good. Smells good because we got fresh herbs from the garden on this one, it looks like. Good. Mm-hmm. And I'm hungry too,
And
so.
fresh parsley from the garden.
That's what I figured. I'm like, it smells like fresh herbs from the garden.
Yeah, put a basil, like a touch of basil and parsley. With Parmesan.
No, let's go.
Like, yes.
Yeah, now after that, yesterday's disaster dinner.
Do you need any drinks?
I'm good. What? You have a connection now? $25% off GW prices? That's awesome. Varys, I agree with you. AdMech does suck. Leagues of Votan suck too. Like League of Votan, like all the characters are not like all the dudes are not a solid piece. They're all hollow. Oh, the Dune Striders do suck. Yes, they do. Yeah, I got a big old batch of AdMechs I put together. I didn't like putting together like all the Breachers. I think it was called the Breachers. Let's see here, Breachers, and I wanted to say like the horse riding ones sucked pretty bad too, but it's been a long time since I put them together. What's up, Francois? How you doing? Yeah, the Dune Striders, I can see them. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Those are the horses. They had the Dune Striders. I was sitting there, I'm like, why does that sound familiar? I'm like, yeah, those are the horses. Yep, those are the horses. Dude, the horses suck. The Cataphrons? Those are the Cataphrons. Cataphrons. Oh, the Dune Striders are the four-legged tanks. Yes, those do suck. What really sucks about them is I had a 3D print. I had a 3D print the connector for the one, like the little walker dude, like all like the four-leg dude body. Then it has like that little round piece that goes in there, and then you can connect every gun on that piece. Like every gun connects to that in some way, shape, or form. I had a 3D print like 3 of them or 2 of them. I don't remember how many weapons go on them. So then I can actually attach each weapon to it. Because each weapon attaches kind of funny on it. If I remember right too. The tank tread infantry servant. Okay. Those are the Cataphrons. Okay. I thought those were like the Breachers too. They could be either or. Just got home ready to smoke some hobby enhancer. So you're about ready to smoke some motivation? Yeah, I like little mini ones. Oh, you probably got them out of the Imperium magazine. Weren't you in the Imperium magazine, Rosie? How the heck did you get AdMax? I know they were, I think they were in the Imperium magazine, if I remember right. And yeah, those suck. Yeah, they were from the magazine. Made good coin on those sprues. They were really popular back then. During 9th edition. And then, but I still think sisters kind of suck, though. Sisters are pretty tough to put together. They're just so small. And I think that's probably what makes AdMax really hard, too, is because of their size. Like, when it comes to putting together minis, size does matter, so... I think like the smaller the figures, the harder they are to put together. Unless it's the Stompa from Orcs. That thing sucks. that one sucks. They do too. Electro Priest in the Sicarian, the Rust Stalkers. Yes, those things suck too. They do. There's a list of things that just suck to put together. Can't remember what I'm putting together that was like currently that I was putting together, and I'm like, man, these things just suck. Gotta get that extra dilation that allows more light in. Dry exposure of the robs and cones to the pigments. Got you. Alright. Alright, we're ready to start kicking gears. Let's start getting some stuff done, guys. I want to make sure I can get these guys all ready to be almost based. We still got quite a bit of time on our hands, so... Okay. Okay. Now we're going to go with the second coat, the tan flesh. I only do this in 2 colors. Oh yeah, that's really cool. Play against the annoying AdMac. But it doesn't seem like they're playing that well right at the moment. But I'm not quite positive. I don't see like a lot of people like smack dabbing with annoying AdMac and the flying bat people, dropping them in, tying people up with those stalkers, tying people up with the stink stalkers. It drove me nuts at the last RTT I went to. I was just like, what in the world is up with these AdMacs? Yeah, mine are still in the boxes. Mine got pretty big. Because I got 2 combat patrols, new one and the old one. And then I have the battle force of them. That's just three boxes of them so far. Then I kept all my Gene Stealers that I've accumulated over time. So I have some Gene Stealers, and then on top of it, with the Gene Stealer Colts, I think we can add up to like what, 1,000 points of Imperial Guard in there. So I got tons of Imperial Guard. Well, I can't say like I have tons, but I got a pretty good amount. I think like the most minis out of everything that I have are my Chaos stuff. I probably have the most of those. That's a ton. And I guess Space Marines will follow shortly after because I got a ton of Space Marines. Yeah, like that's the reason like I wanted Gene Stealers. Is because they're just so I think there's some like crazy complexities to them that you can do certain things with. Yeah, I haven't played any 10th either. We're both in the same boat, Varys. I've not played any 10th. I'm hoping that will change since the new game store moved to a new location where it's easier for me to get parking and actually go and hang out there. So I'm hoping maybe I can actually start getting some 10th edition games in there, you know? The next Marine target, they fascinate me with the whole melee thing. That's the only reason I like it. War Squirrel, what is up? Coming in with that sub. 47 months play. I appreciate that. Thank you. How are you doing? Thank you, thank you. I like Blood Angels and Black Templars are my Space Marine armies. I will not deviate away from them. You got a con tomorrow? Nice. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, going to cons can be fun. My only downfall for cons is just me traveling to them. It's the only thing I got. Otherwise, they're absolutely fun to be at. Lord of the Rings on the list of games. Nice, that'd be fun. I have the Legion Army with the blue-green color shift paint from Green Stuff World. Oh, that'd be neat. That's cool. Little Horse Heresy love. I think, I don't know. I just don't want to make too much of the same. Like 40K, I already have Black Templars and Blood Angels, and I just, even though that Blood Angels do have a lot of cool stuff in Horus Heresy, but I really want to do like Sons of Horus. And I already have like Horus Ascended too, so that like works. Got him in Adepticon a couple years ago. And I was gonna do it as a paint competition piece, but then after watching AC painting it, I changed my mind. I sat there, I'm like, no thank you, because he was just like, oh, I'm like over this, and I'm like, yeah, I can see being over that thing real quick. That thing has a lot of everything going on. I mean, it was a beautiful piece, but yeah, I could see the, like, ugh. Marius Calgar. Marius. Pressure is down this weekend. Oh, that'd be awesome, man, a freeze. God, I wish I could just like do something else besides the stuff that I don't want to really keep in my household anymore. Keep in my possession. I mean, they're fun. I'm enjoying painting Tyranids. But these are just things that, you know, I'm not keeping. It'd be nice to actually start working on. No, I can't do anything until I get the codex for the knights, and then I can kind of figure out what the heck I want to do with the knights. If I have to add more armigers or what have you. And then we're gonna have to try to, then I'm gonna have to try to repeat the process. The Strassus went on hold until Mr. Hobby decal stuff comes in. Gotcha. Yeah, that's gonna be really interesting when you get the decal stuff from there and see if that actually does something to the decal, softening them up. Working on the Alpha Legion, the one who is mini model. The one who is mini. Working on Alfarius. The sniper dude looks really cool. You're done painting for the night? It's understandable. You can get your sessions in as much as you can. Sure, I want to do the red panels tonight. Might just wait till tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, you got time. You got time. Nights are super fun to paint. I love painting my nights. I like big giant models. Ooh, that scared me a little bit. There's a bunch of paint, so I did prep steps mostly. Nice. Then Fauci coming in with that raid. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Hi, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? Oh, painting the wrong thing there. It happens. I was doing a mini paint lesson the last couple of hours with some Discord mates, giving them a big introduction to painting. Nice! Nice to talk to someone in the trade, absolutely. Fauci, appreciate it. Thank you. Sir Dude Games. Appreciate the follow also. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, I'm working on a bunch of Xeno scum right now, getting all the Tyranids going. Got a massive amount of them. We spent a bunch of months working on a bunch of orcs. And I got enough is enough when I got painted as many as I did, and then we're working on these Tyranids. I like to get a whole bunch of these guys done out of my hair. Like to invite you to his office. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, so we're almost there to being completely done with one combat patrol. We've been whacking away at these Barbgaunts, but like got like the Psychophage is done. And then I got the 20 Termagants all completed. Somewhere around in this mix. And then got like Von Ryan Leapers. This one actually all came from the Combat Patrol magazines, but painted exactly the same way. So you got the Von Ryan Leapers all done. Next week we'll be working on Wing Tyranid Prime. So I already got one done for the Combat Patrol mags that I've been doing for my YouTube channel. But so they're going through each one of the magazines and then also playing the missions with my son, which has been a lot of fun. New videos will be coming out here soon. New Death Guard and some Space Marines. I was excuse me. I was like actually a Chaos fan. Like I'm a World Eater fan. That was my jam 20-something years ago. So that was my very first army. We actually completed that army 5 years ago when I was streaming, and we were working up getting a lot of the. Actually, I was getting the Corn Army, the World Eater Army done before I started streaming, so that was about 6 years ago. I finally finished like an actual army, and I was very happy of it. And then all of a sudden, World Eaters gets their own separate codex, and like half of my stuff can't be part of the World Eater army. So I got like all these other Chaos Space Marines, like Obliterators and Mutilators and Chaos Space Marines and all these other things that are not like Berserkers and all the new models that came from World Eaters. So went back to square one. And then when I started streaming, I was just painting nothing but Chaos stuff. And then it wasn't because of this stream, I started painting all these different kinds of factions, and I've been actually really enjoying painting all these other factions. It kind of changed my mind about, like, you know, I was just like, oh, Chaos imbued and oh, you guys suck. But no, I've been actually enjoying painting everything, like painting everything all the way down to Space Bros, dude. So I got some Ultra Bros here. This also came from the Combat Patrol magazine. And then after I get all these guys all done, then I'll start working on doing videos on how I do freehand work on everything, because the Combat Patrol magazine comes with it doesn't come with any transfers. So OG Stormcast, that's true too, especially in for the Age of Sigmar. But that happens quite often though, in the fantasy things. So yeah, so we got those done, and these are like the Furnace Squads. Whack those out. These guys will actually be coming out this Sunday on how I painted the Infernus Marines. And then this was like the little limited issued Sergeant. I don't know why they gave me a Sergeant though, but that's what they did for the magazine. So we got this limited Sergeant, and he's supposed to replace this Sergeant that comes with your, you know, group of 5, and you can replace him with that for some reason. I still haven't wrapped my head around it just yet, but that's just how it's going for now. But I got some cool ass Space Marines going. And then, yeah, I just started changing my mind after a while. Like, I was sitting there, I'm like, man, we're like painting a lot of factions. Like, a lot of factions. And then, like, my Knight Army, I absolutely love painting the Knights. They were so much fun. I got the launch box, and I didn't get the codex, because even if I did get the codex, I'm so far behind on World Eaters that for me to actually spend extra time to get World Eaters up and going, it would already be 11th edition by that time. So I did not get the codex, but I did get the launch box. I think anything that I'm going to be playing for 10th edition will be the Imperial Knights, because that's the only army that I have that's painted and kind of ready to go. And I just had to add a couple things instead of like painting like a whole half an army. because it'll be a lot of dudes. So, yeah, World Eaters are just gonna have to wait a bit. Unfortunately, they're gonna have to wait. And then with the Combat Patrol magazines that I have been consistently busy with, I will have World Eaters done down the road, but it might be still a few months before World Eaters actually come to play. Because right now it's like Tyranids and Space Marines are what I'm doing now, all the way up to issue 20. And then it starts doing Chaos Space Marines, which is just for the Chaos Legion, which we're going to do that in Red Corsairs, because I think it's going to be cool. And then Eldar are the opponent of the Combat Patrol. So you got Chaos Space Marines and Eldars. And then the Eldars, I'm going to do them in the Corsair colors, because I think they're cool. Like, I love the Corsair color scheme on Eldars. Like, they look the best. Like, out of all of them, like, you have like the Red Rangers, the Yellow Rangers. Like, Eldars come in as Power Rangers. So they have all the color schemes as Power Rangers. You got Red Ranger, Yellow Ranger, Green Ranger, Black Ranger. I don't know if you got a Pink Ranger, but you probably do in Eldars. But it's kind of the same as the Red Rangers. But I love the Corsair look. Like the Corsair look, they're like yellow with red and, well, they're like blue. They're like blue with yellow and red accents. I think they're so awesome. Sir Do Games, you're also getting the Combat Patrol magazine. I'm splitting it with a buddy. Perfect. I love magazines. Like when the magazines came, when the first set of magazines came, I was extremely bummed because it was only in the UK. But they actually have the magazines with the Death Guard and Space Marines from 8th edition. Just seemed like that would have been so great, but it was only UK only. And then I got in the magazines when the Imperium magazine came out, and I enjoyed it. And I got the Stormbringer magazines. I thought they're just a really good deal. I couldn't pass it up. So even though that I don't really play Cruel Boys or Stormcast Eternals for Sigmar, for AOS, I play Night Haunts, all the death stuff. So it's like Night Haunts, Soulblight Bleep Blops are mostly my army, and then the Slaves to Darkness. I have a big, massive one of those armies there. Nothing really completed and done except for my Night Hunts. My Night Hunts is like the only like relatively completed army I have. But we're gonna have to go through them down the road and start fixing up a bunch of them, because I gotta change some color schemes on some. I think I kind of went to Scooby-Doo on a whole bunch of them, so we might have to change a lot of those. Really like to see you get some games in. I will. I'm just kind of waiting for the Imperial Knights. Like, I have the Imperial Knight army, so at least I have like an army like on hand. It's just, unfortunately, it's not my World Eaters, because I like to actually jam with those more than anything. Because that's how I do. I just march them all in, get shot off the table, and like, good game. That was a good game. Got shot completely off the table. We're good. Oh no, dude, they're like springs. Like, they're like coil springs. They're just like springs. I dropped them a bazillion times, dude. They're just like bing, 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 bing. They don't break. They don't break. They're big springboards, dude. They're just like ding, 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 ding. They just bounce all over, never break. Maybe on occasion, if you landed wrong, one of their little like woo ghosty things on the back might break, but I've dropped those things a bazillion times. The worst thing about them is that they interlock with each other. And then I'm like trying to pull them apart. That's where most of them break, is because I'm like trying to get them to untangle with each other. They tangle up real easy. And then that's when I start dropping them, when I'm trying to play with them, and then they just like pop off, and then just ding, 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 ding. They just bounce all over. So yeah, I've dropped them a bunch of times. Who am I missing here? Let's see here. Also getting the magazine. I just finished the Emperor's Champion last week. That's the most recent thing I've done. The Emperor's Champion. Oh, okay, cool. That's from Black Templars. That's great. Uriels, guys. That's funny. Definitely getting the new Horus Heresy Saturnine box. Same. Saturnine Terminators look awesome. The Saturnine Dreadnought looks good. And I like the freaking... I love the turrets. Like those big giant turrets. I'm like, oh, those things would be kind of cool too. So yeah, I'm all on board. I'm all on board for the Horus Heresy stuff. For sure. The Saturnine Dreadnought looks like... It's almost the size of a knight. It kind of does have that kind of resemblance, right? But I think it looks like it'd probably be the same size as a Redemptor Dreadnought. It'd be cool if it was bigger. I'd be down for that too. That are interested in Warhammer, but don't have the money to play. I think it'd be awesome to have a few armies that I can loan out. Yeah, especially that for sure. I mean, you got 9 armies. So if you use it in 40K. Yeah, but you're not going to be able to use it in 40K because they like doing that stuff. I'm working on building stuff right now. I'm done with these Death Riders. I'll have 1,000 points to play with. That's awesome. Super apprehensive with painting right now, and I want to play with toys I spent a lot of money on. Agreed. Agreed. Regular Space Marine next to him and barely reached up to his knee. Oh, shoot. Okay, so yeah, he'll be a lot bigger. Lurk while I go through my Death Guard Codex, trying to decide which detachment to try first. All right. And Tavon lurking because Korn wants it. All right. Next one up, we're going to do the Teeth and Claws. Dark Golden Brown. Just kind of doing the assembly line paint jobs. We're only going to be doing 2 colors with these as well. Interesting. That's all I got. It's just the 2 spots. I like it. The hardest part on these things was just the red and the blue carapace, but yeah, we got this now. Downhill rolls here. So what I do, work with them as you go, yep. Except for me, I won't do it unless I got a painted army. But I'm just being a pain in the butt, that's all I'm doing. I started playing with the plastic gray and then I'll start getting complacent. I'm not doing it and start getting more excited about playing the games than actually doing it. which I don't think that's possible. I think I'm just lying to you guys. That's all I'm doing right now. Most of the time I like them fully painted when I go to game stores and stuff, because sometimes I get offered for buying my armies, and so I'm just like, yep, you can have it. And then I don't even have to pack it up or take it home. I can just take it with them. I'm like, I can always paint more. Like counterfeit money. Just paint them as I'm going. But I still think I'm going to be a little stickler on my knights, because I don't believe I'm going to get rid of those knights. Unless someone offers me something pretty good, I don't think I'll get rid of them. I'm kind of partially fixed to them. After we painted them, I started just, instead of just like liking them, I kind of like, I just loved the paint job I did on them, that I'm just like, I like all my paint jobs. But that one there just hit true with all that freehand work we did on the knight, and painting Dante on the top carapace of the knights, and then Sanguinius and stuff. I was just like, I don't know if I want to let these things go. These things are awesome. And like Blood Angels are like my Space Marine jam that I acquired as a taste of being in this dealio. And then everybody getting me into the lore, which normally I was never really into lore. Never really read like any of the books. Here and there on some. Like I've read like Ultramarines and shoot, what the heck is his name? Whatever, I can't remember anymore now. It'll come to me. Space the name. But I feel like when I started reading the Horus Heresy and got through all those books, started making me appreciate like some of the chapters that I didn't really care for, just because of the aesthetics of the models, you know. And now I like them a lot. And like Blood Angels really like came to me just because I like Sanguinius so much. But that's all just relatively recent. That was like within the last like couple years, finishing up the Horus Heresy novels. Just listening on Audible just over and over until I can get the info in. And then now I'm like starting to lose it again, so I gotta re-listen to them again, all 64 novels of them. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Couple of those Pro Krill paints to try. The coverage looks nice. The bottles are weird. I always feel like I waste a lot when closing the top. I don't have like too much that pinches off on the top. Most of the time I have is like barometric pressure problem. See, like when I close them up, like I don't have that much paint on the top of them. Even when they dry, I get like this small little bit right on the top. It's not like too serious for like wasting paint. My big thing is when I pop that and then I open this up, and then it kind of like spews out and I get more paint on myself than anything else. But it's pretty nice for the price tag on them. 22 milliliter bottles. That's a lot of paint. It's a lot of paint. I do like the Pro Krill line. It took me a little while because I was originally an army painter. Used army painter paints. And that's like the old one before they turned them into the Fanatics. And then I switched over to the Pro Krill, and it took me a while to actually get used to it. There's a few things that I have that are not really a downfall. It's just that you have to add an additive to the paints if you're going to try to do like non-metallic metals and stuff like that, like non-metallic metal gold or silver or whatever you're going to do. That you're going to have to use the glaze wash from Pro Quill, because you're gonna have to add more medium to the paint because it's so high pigmented, which is awesome because the high pigmentation gives you that great coverage. AK Interactive does the same thing too, as great pigmentation, great coverage. The Fanatic paints are actually not half bad either. I wish the Fanatics came out a little earlier, or I would have still been on Army Painter and paint with Army Painter. Later or two, because it starts fading. Yeah, it does. Well, because you gotta say it's 64 novels. Like 64 novels, and it's just filled with so much info that you can't help but like slowly start forgetting, you know, who did what and what happened here and who died at this time. And stuff like that. So yeah, that, like, I had to I re-listened, like after listening to all of them and then re-listening to like the first one, like Horus Rising. Like when I first listened to Horus Rising, I never liked it. I sat there, I was just like, it has like the typical Dan Abnett, you know, short fight scenes, everything else didn't really pack that punch for me. But then I re-listened to it again after you go through the whole process. And then, like, after you go through all the novels and then you re-listen to them again, then you kind of know because of what's happening later down the road. And then that makes more sense in the books. It's like you almost have to go through a run-through first and then come back. You thought it was just you? No. Like, most of the time when I'm referring to something is from Horus Heresy is something that like strikes me so well that I cannot forget. And the only ones that really strike me well, besides like the Siege on Terror novels, which those are like the ending of the Horus Heresy books, and each one of those are memorable. Like you can pull a memorable thing out of each one of those books. And then during the whole like drag on period of them just like carrying on for so long, there's a few books that just pop so good, and they're super memorable. And I think a lot of the more memorable things I listen to and like keep hold of, or a lot of things that come from like the White Scars. I don't know why the White Scars like captains have such memorable things that have done that happened. I love it. And then like, and Thousand Suns for some reason kind of just sticks with me really good too. And Karn the Betrayer, to see what happens to him is just they're awesome. Like almost all your like first captains and most of the captains of all the chapters are very memorable. Everything but the Emperor's Children. I don't really particularly cared for any of the Emperor's Children. Too conceited, full of themselves, always thinking that they're perfect all the time and they're not. Like, it's like almost delusional to an extent. I mean, if you guys are an Emperor's fan, sorry, but, you know, that's what it feels like to me. It just feels like they're so conceited and full of themselves that they don't even realize how faulty they actually are. But then, like, the ignorance of them to be like, oh, you know, I'm better than you because I'm perfect. You're like, in what way? But then, like, the new Emperor's Children models, I mean, they're cool. Like, I think they're, like, really neat looking. Those Noise Marines and stuff, they look great. So So I might not like their lore-wise, but you know, their models came out looking really good. Now hopefully they can get a little bit more. Kind of like I wish that like World Eaters got a little bit more. Seemed like the ones that they like dumped all their time and effort in are Thousand Sons and Death Guard. And then like World Eaters and Emperor's Children, they're just like, here's some stuff. That should be enough for you to chew on for a while. Like I'm some sort of dog, just like, here's this little tiny bone treat. And you can chew on this for a bit, but this is all we're gonna get you. Oh, you're kind of tired of that? Oh, here, we'll get you another little bone treat here. Here's a character model, how about that? Like, oh, that's cool. Like literally Death Guard has like all Terminator everythings. And they're like awesome looking. And Thousand Sons, you couldn't give me any more thousands of zingers than anything else you can see. And then like, you guys get like this stuff. Chew on this for a little bit. Out of the Emperor's Champions, or Emperor's Children, they took the Hellbrood out of there? And they took the Cultists out? Okay. Because it doesn't seem like they have anything relatively small like cultists. Like World Eaters has a ton of cultists. So I thought it was kind of weird that they don't have cultists in their deal. But maybe they're just replacing them with demons. So you can use the demonettes or whatever. And then the Hellbrood's kind of strange because that's like a demon engine, so I don't know why they took that out. Whereas you had the money for Emperor's Children, they look so cool. They do have a really cool aesthetic to the models. Like I will agree to that. But everything else about Emperor's Children, I don't care. I think they're going to then if they're taking that kind of stuff out. So maybe they're going to be surprising us with a 2.0 on the Emperor's Children. So if the Emperor's Children get some form of occultists, because I would imagine that they would. And then the Hellbrute, you know, that's a hit and miss on some people anyways. I just thought it was kind of weird that they would take a Hellbrute out since you can actually use it in every Chaos Army, but Emperor's Children? Because you can put them in Death Guard, Thousand Sons, I think. Maybe you can't. I don't know now. Maybe that new codex really changed things. I don't know about the World Eaters because I don't even have the codex for it. That could be a thing. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, you gotta always have like, that's the one thing is I don't really like I don't particularly care for Fulgrim himself, but I need all the Primarchs. I still need to get Lionel Johnson. Like down the road here. These guys are almost ready for a wash. Pretty exciting. We're getting close. Like the hardest thing was trying to get that that red and the blue done. Just because I had to put so many different kind of layers on it. I missed a spike. It reminded me on the other one. I'm missing all my spikes here. Forgot this was like a bone spike on the back side here. It's easy to do. You can definitely lose track of these guys quick. What gets painted, what doesn't. Last one with the base coat of the claws. Yeah, but I need to get a fulcrum down the road. And it'll actually work pretty well in my favor since I've been ordering from one place for so long. I kept collecting all these points. And now I got enough points to get like $50 gift cards. And I'm just like, oh, this is gonna be really cool. Cause I like to have like a warp beast, defilers. Any chaos predators. Maybe. I don't know if I really absolutely need those or not. Since the demon engines are so awesome. Okay, next one. We need this pale yellow. And then also, like, if I can get those $50 gift cards, then it'd be nice to get like the Soul Blight Bleep Blop with the dragon lord, like the new dragon on the new dragon lord on dragon. This zombie dragon looks so awesome for the Soul Blight Bleep Blops. Chaos side, I don't think I really need much on course. Yeah, that thing is just such a cool looking piece. And that's the thing about Age of Sigmar though. Age of Sigmar does have like aesthetically the best looking models. Like they do have like really good looking models. Really, really good looking models. But I like to have like a defiler. Like a defiler is like a really cool model. War Beast would be really cool for the Thousand Suns. I'm like up and down if I want to keep Thousand Suns or not, but we'll go down that road when we get there. Right now is just trying to get rid of things that I don't necessarily need. We're close, guys. Very close. I think after this, we just got to do the yellows and the purple brains. Yellows and purple brains. I'm done. I'm gonna do this other spike. Then this thing will be ready for doing the shake basing, oil wash, and then get down to varnishing them. Let's see here. Gotta have room for a fortress of arrogance in the display cabinet after all. Yeah, there you go. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Gonna be nice. It's like really exciting when I get like this close to being finished with a model. It makes me want to like rush it real fast, but I gotta make sure I keep myself at a consistent, steady pace and try not to botch it too bad. Because it does get exciting when you know you're getting really close to the finish line here. And like super close to being done with the whole combat patrol box is pretty nice too. We actually didn't spend that much time stream-wise. If I streamed more days, it would probably have been a lot. We would have been done a lot sooner. But I feel like it's better for me to actually spend focusing my time trying to cut and make the videos for YouTube for more exposure. So I want to make sure I can kind of do that. And with the combat patrols, I'm doing all the combat patrol magazines, and then they get dropped every Sunday. So every Sunday I got each magazine. One's actually like the painting tutorial and how I painted these. And then the other one is the game mission play that I do with my son. It's a lot of fun. Me and him have been enjoying doing that. He's been sick for the last like 2.5 weeks. So I'm gonna have the Furnace squads posted up on Sunday. That's already scheduled for popping out. And then me and my son are gonna be doing recordings like all day, possibly tomorrow, if not Sunday. And then Monday, I'll actually have a little bit of time. I might be able to actually start working on that Elika, the Undefeated, for PSK, for the MHCP stuff. For the mental health charity painters, I need to get that big old model piece done. Make sure that that thing's rocking. I need that thing to look the best on the shelf when it goes over to Nova later this year. And I gotta make sure I can get it to him before he goes to Nova. So I gotta get it to him before August. Two days a week, you're only missing like 2 hours. True. 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 And I still believe that it's just better for me to get more content out on YouTube anyways. YouTube gives me better exposure than Twitch. But I have been on Twitch the longest, but it just doesn't have the right proper algorithms in there at all. And I like longer paint sessions too. Yeah, in a stream when I added the additional hour, I always felt like I was running behind just carrying off a 4-hour stream. I'm like, man, I just feel like I'm just like always playing like hurry up kind of deal. And now that we went up to like 5-hour streams, I was like, I got like all this time, and if I run out, I don't feel like I'm like super rushed. And I feel like I get like a lot done. And then I know that it feels like it's a lot for everyone, but a lot of you are getting a lot of your own stuff hobbying done. And it feels like you get a lot more done in 5. And I'm just like here being your guys' cheerleader. Like, you can do it. Be like Rob Schneider and freaking Waterboy. They're like, you can do it. And like the eBay thing is working pretty good too, so I'm actually able to get some sales done through eBay. Still got to get some stuff painted. Like I still got to get Space Nifty's models done too, so I'll see about breaking up Elika. And see, I'm like close on Elika, but not close enough to actually just kind of be like, okay, let's just go and stomp a day or two and just go and get the sucker done. She still needs quite a bit more attention. But once she's done, it'll be a big break on my end, because then I don't have anything to worry about but the current commissions coming my way. So that works really well. There's one thing though I gotta say about these kind of armies. When you're starting to do horde armies where you have to paint like over 100 inside of a model, like in an army, is when it kind of gets a little stagnant, I guess I can say. Like when you like paint like 40 Termagants, and literally that's like 100 points for like 20 of them. Like, it's just like a lot. I believe that is the Space Wolves pre-order tomorrow. Is anybody down again the Space Wolf stuff? I know there's like a lot of Space Wolf fans. Yeah, it's 2 Horde armies, yeah. And even the Necrons are relatively close to that too, because it's quite a bit of Necrons. But yeah, we're going like back to back to back of Horde armies. I don't know what's up with Xenos just being just hordes of them. It's just that kind of thing, I guess. Alright, those are Teeth and Claws. Next one is going into black. I know I'm not going to forget we need coal black, or any kind of black. Well, Space Wolf, but I just can't do it. Yeah, it's understandable. I'm going to get the pre-order for the new deck, okay. For a commission once, never again. Too many details and too many colors. That can be understandable too. It's like the one thing I won't do again is Grey Knights. Oh no, I don't want to do like, I'll do like a character model or something, but I'm not gonna do what I did last time. That was a lot of Grey Knights. It's very strange. One's even more details. Yeah, they're nice models though. Grey Knights are boring to paint. Dude, they were driving me nuts. Like, I laid down such a beautiful freaking blue metallics on those things. They were awesome, and then they're just littered with toilet paper, dude. There's so much toilet paper. All right, let's hit the black vents. I don't know if I need anything black on these things. Nope. Guns go unscathed. These ones here, I need to do their little vents. And their hooved feet. Like aliens with hooved feet. Run out of music there. Excited to see the new deck? Yeah, of course. Especially when they're adding like, especially when they're adding a twist card. It seems like they're adding a twist card to the mix. So they're taking something from Warcry. So Warcry had the twists. Which I don't know if the new Kill Team had twist cards. They could have. I'm not 100% sure. So you did white with blue ink panel lining? Okay. That sounds cool. So close. So close I can taste it. The twist is the mission rule now, which is really cool. That's neat. There are people that are already playing the new deck because of the leaks. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, they sure did. GW sure did a whole lot of leaking. Freaking nice. Digging this. Okay, I can see. I can go with that theory. Like you said, you wish you would have known about the double World Eater Death Card release. Yeah, well, it was just like, I just don't know why they dropped both of them at the same time. Like, that really sucked. Like, I knew that they were already coming. I thought that would be like 1 week per each each one, and then they're just like, nope, got you, sucker. It's both of them at the same time, and I'm like, ugh. If they separated them, I might have got a Death Guard box, but... And then on top of it, it's probably a good thing, because I honestly didn't need a Death Guard box, because I already got rid of all my Death Guard. I'm only down to just the Plague Burst crawlers on eBay. Everything else is gone. Everybody picked them all up. It was perfect. So maybe it was better that it did drop both at the same time. And then it gave me the opportunity to buy the Thousand Suns Battle Force box with the silly little robots. And kind of make me think a little bit more on my Thousand Suns instead of the Death Guard, you know? Oh man, I keep forgetting to do that too, Tavon. I keep forgetting to do the sounds. Like I said, just been busy. Just been doing nothing but recordings, and I haven't done any of the cut and edited, so getting down with the sickness. Yeah, I'm failing. I'm the worst cultist ever. I might have all the brand marks, but I am dropping the ball. Really? Yeah, you surprised that PBC hasn't been bought? Yeah, it's kind of strange, huh? Like, they're still holding their own. I have no idea how, but they must have something going. They must have some really good contracts or something. So close. Last dude for the black. Oh, maybe. Yep. Nope. Then we're gonna jump up into the bright neutral gray. After this. It might be kind of cool for the hobby hangout too, because I'll have like, when the store has the hobby deal, where I can have a hobby corner, and I can hang there, and then I can have like a stack of my Wicked cards, and then I could probably give off my Wicked dice. Just like give like a single Wicked dice, like little mini go bags. All right, follow me, suckers. Follow me. Twitch, YouTube, smash those buttons. Meet them. And then I'm almost out of my doubles. This is 2 plague burst crawlers. Yeah, I'm surprised that my plague burst, the plague burst crawlers. So you're gonna have a list, is 2 plague burst crawlers, float blight, I forget what the FBS are. And 2 mephitic blight haulers, float bloat. I lose it every time on the death guard. And a bunch of infantry to round it out. Flow tide blow drones. Flow tide. I don't know why I can never think of them. I have a horrible name. Yeah, I know. They're like auto includes. They are getting a little bit more viewers on my eBay thing on the, well, who knows, they might. I think the thing is just because they're in the horse heresy scheme. So they have the heresy cream and green. So that's probably the reason why they're not selling. See, that's what happens when I go thinking doing things outside the box. All my stuff that was just solid green sold like no problem. The stuff that was more of the heresy stuff took a little while, like the Mephitic Blight haulers. It took a while for like the last like 1 or 2, because I had like 6 of them on there. And it took like quite some time before the last 2 sold, you know. Lord of Virgins, loan up and let vehicle units within 3 inch reroll 1s and hits. Or reroll the hit roll if it's a blast weapon. That's nice. It's pretty cool. We will see. The weird thing is not getting a freaking email from my one game store that I buy my miniatures from, because it's Friday today. It's just kind of weird that I didn't get one. Normally I get an invoice the night before. It tells me like, this is how many allocations, blah, 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 blah. And then if you didn't get an invoice, it means you didn't get one. So it kind of give me a heads up for the Space Wolves. But then on top of it too, I honestly don't really need Space Wolves anyways, but I just like to actually paint some more Space Wolves. I don't have a whole lot. I only painted up like those 2, the Dreadnought and the Ragnar Blackmane were the only 2 Space Wolves I've ever painted. Oh, wrong color. It was fun to paint 2 squad Space Wolves. Not fun to paint. Yeah, like, you know, yeah, because I didn't paint a whole lot of Space Wolves to be like, these things suck. Not yet. Once I have some under my belt, then I'll be like, yeah, they suck. But I don't know. I don't think anything sucks worse than painting.
Nice fucking model!
Dagoon coming in with that sub. Thank you. I appreciate that. 18 months, player. I appreciate it. How you doing? Whoop. Almost forgot. Easy to do. I'm so close. Got like 15 minutes left of my stream. And I'm like so close to being done with these stinking Barbgaunts. And I gotta do the same thing tomorrow while I do the recordings for the YouTube videos. And get the other 5 done. So then all me and my son are gonna do is just sit there and just start doing all the recordings on the mission plays. It's like, it sucks because I'm gonna have to do one more stream to finish these guys. One more! Forgot this one. Ah. All right, black is done. Now we gotta get into the perps. I go dark purple. I'm not allowed to anymore. eBay freaking shut me down on that. I'm not allowed to actually link them in there anymore. I get flagged by eBay, and I have to make the changes to it because they're thinking that the link that I'm posting is. So they think that the link that I'm posting is if you like these minis, come over and I sell them to you off of like a third party dealio away from eBay, and then close out my my accounts or whatever. So for them to battle that, they put this thing that circulates and goes through it, and anytime, because I used to have it on there all the time. I'd be like, hey, check out my Twitch stream. Like most of these models were painted on my Twitch stream. Come and take a look at my Twitch. And then I'm like, and also you can take a look at the YouTube tutorials on how I did them here on YouTube. And then I did that for quite some time, and then they just uploaded that. They implemented that just in the last like couple months or so. And then all of a sudden I'm trying to upload videos and I keep getting flagged. They're like, you need to change your description. I was like, what the hell did I do wrong? And then they're sitting there talking about like, oh yeah, you're not allowed to have any kind of links or anything. So I had to cut out the links and be like, hey, you guys got to come and take a look at my Twitch stream under Wicked Minis. On my YouTube channel, same name under Wicked Minis. But I cannot put a link in there anymore. It gets flagged, like they literally pull your listing completely off. Yeah, it's kind of crappy. I was out there. I was like, what's going on? I was almost to the point of just like reaching out to eBay and just be like, hey man, like I'm trying to like promote myself through your guys' process, like through your website. I'm not selling anything. I'm just referring people if they want to take a closer look. Because this is a lot closer of a look of like the models that I'm getting done. Like see for yourself. And I'm like, and honestly, like people can come and grab, but normally I always tell everybody, even after I'm done with the stream, is that, if you guys are interested in the models that I'm painting, hit me up. You can hit me up before I put them on eBay. And so like, I say that all the time, and I don't know. Man, I could try to reach out to them, but they're they don't respond back to anything, that's for sure. And the purple brains. I mean, it's like totally not a whole lot of purple brains, but we got to have a little bit of this purple accent on it anyways. And then we just got to do the yellow guns. Well, we got to do some yellow glow effects too. And then that makes up for it to actually match all the other stuff. Toros included. That's not a bad idea. I normally drop my cards in every one of the packages, and they all have like QR codes to all my stuff. And I'm trying to use up those cards because I need to make up new ones. Because the new ones the old ones I have, I don't think they have a YouTube connecting onto it. So I'll have to make it where it has the YouTube ones on there. So I wasn't expecting to actually blow up my YouTube like I am right now. So I've been trying really hard. Been doing a lot of focusing on trying to make things a little bit better on the YouTube dealio. and just being super consistent with YouTube, because it does give me quite a bit of viewerships on YouTube. And I think things will get a little bit more exciting when I'm not doing just Tyranids and Space Marines, because I think that it's a little late, because everybody got all that hypeness at the very beginning of 10th edition with Space Marines and Tyranids. And right now I'm just kind of getting these guys done, because I feel like something will happen here relatively soon. We're doing some form of like a FAQ or something that will start like boosting up Tyranids again, because they were like all the hype, and then the hype kind of faded out on them. I'm going to take that dark purple and regular purple, mix these two together until I get a nice lavender. I can even go on the little bit brighter side of the lavender. Honestly, I think we could just go straight bright purple on these. What happens if we go to straight bright purple? Yeah, that works way better. We don't need to actually mix them to go in between anything here. There's not enough brain chunks in this thing to make them transition of any kind of color. Yeah, it could. It could help the channel too, besides perhaps increasing sales. Yes. Nope, I will start working on like little thank you cards. I can do that. I need to order some regular like new business card things that I got. Isn't that the Prince song, Purple Brains? That's funny. Purple Brains? I'll never, ever cry again. Okay. Well, that's only like 2 minutes. I don't have enough time to get the yellows going. So let's go ahead and put these guys together. Maybe. And then Tuesday we'll finish them up with getting the yellows. Yeah, so Tuesday we'll go the yellows. We'll shake base them. And then do the oil wash, and then we'll work on the Winged Tyranid Prime. And then that will be one completion of the combat patrol box. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So now I gotta do this all over again tomorrow. And then I gotta do it all over again. Same thing that I did on these guys, as you can tell. Got a lot more further along with these dudes. These guys are almost to the point of being done. So these guys need to do I just need to do the recordings on these ones tomorrow and get that 5 done. And yeah, we're smoking along. We're doing good. We're looking good.
Is this not why you are here?
All right. Not bad, not bad. And then when we do the oil wash, everything will make sense. The guns have like little circles everywhere here, so we're gonna make all those yellow. Sarah Elizabeth hated that unit. Oh, the unit you were talking about? Gotcha. Took her marking off her full to dead in 1 round of shooting. Straight 4 bolters. Oh, that's rough. Rough, rough, rough. Yeah, thank you guys. This is coming along looking good. Once we get the wash on them, it'll define them. And then we'll get them all. Because how the reds will turn to this dark of a red when everything's said and done. So they'll be a way more defined once we get the wash on them. So I'm actually painting them on the process of putting a wash on them. It'll be a wing Tyranid prime. It's the last one that I gotta do. So it's literally this dude. I painted one from the Combat Patrol magazine. So I got Combat Patrol magazine. I gotta do another matching one right there. And then that finishes up this whole Combat Patrol box. And then we'll do some Barbgaunts. Behemoth Hive Fleet, and then we're going to switch over doing Leviathan Hive Fleet. All right, guys, we're gonna be closing up shop. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. You guys made my Friday awesome. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. They'll be over my sponsor affiliate links. Please use those links, use those discount codes. Let alone saving hobby dollars. It does give me a little bit of a kickback, so I can refill all my paints, supplies and stuff like that. It's not much, and it doesn't come out of you guys. It's just what the company actually pays me for you guys utilizing that link, and I get everything from gift cards from all of them. So I do appreciate it when you guys do use that. So thank you. Over on the Discord too, I still got Wicked Dice. I got my eBay store there located on there as well. That links you over to my eBay store, !eBay. Everything that I paint on this stream goes over onto eBay. If you guys want to go and check that out and see if you guys are interested in any of those, I do appreciate that as well. Everything that I do sell on my eBay has been helping me fund my YouTube channel, !YouTube. So if you guys don't mind going over, giving me a a follow over there on YouTube. I greatly appreciate it. Plus, like this video, subscribe, hit notifications. The other video will drop this Sunday. That'll be how to paint the Furnace squads in the ultramarine color scheme that I did. Yeah, but everything that's from eBay, I got bigger plans for YouTube. So everything on eBay gets sold, helps fund that over to YouTube. So thank you. I do appreciate all that. Hit me up on my socials. I am lacking on my socials. I've been spending so much time on YouTube and here on Twitch. I have not been able to do like anything on Instagram because that takes up a whole nother amount of time that I just don't have to constantly keep up with posts and reposts and all this kind of stuff to kind of get that thing racked up. So my social media is lacking, but if you guys don't mind helping follow me over there as well, I will get pictures and stuff going up there because I have to be working on I'm going to be working on that Alika, the Undefeated, and I'll be making recordings of that as well and getting that thing all on the social medias. And then after I'm done with the Alika, then I'll make a YouTube video out of all that video that I recorded on my phone as a YouTube video too. But that should be it for everything that I'm spewing out of my mouth. But also thank you guys so much for the raids, the follows, the subs, the resubs. Thank you guys. I do appreciate that support, so thank you. Let me go over to my Twitch real quick and let me refresh myself. It is Friday. Let's see here. We can go and hit over on to 46 and 2. I like 46 and 2. Wanna go over there? Oh, I can't raid on this thing. I gotta switch over. Alright, guys. Oh my gosh, I gotta log into this thing too. I was gonna go over to... Oh, everything's on cap locks here. Where's my phone? I need my phone. All right. I'm in action. Oh, well, he was feeling better. Oh, 40-62, was he down and out? Let's see here. Well, he's got to be feeling better if he's sitting here streaming. All right, let's go 40-62. He should be working on some Dark Angels, I believe. And so let's go over and see what greatness he is painting. Another fantastic artist. Make sure you guys go and follow him when we go over for that raid if you have not. Follows are free and they help out all of us streamers, so I do appreciate all of that as well. So thank you guys. Other than that, you guys have a wonderful Memorial Day weekend. Everybody here in the States. And I will catch you guys on Tuesday. Hopefully Tuesday, we'll see. I got a really big busy day, work day on Tuesday, so I might be late, so just heads up. But you guys have a wonderful weekend. Please be safe. And I will catch you guys on Tuesday. Till then, take care, and I will see you guys later. Bye.
some reason